Oh, yes! 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 We got it, baby!
Oh, wow! Wow! Oh, wow! Wow! Woo!
Yeah! Yeah!
Delivers the facial.
Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's keep this Parvinator party going.
I'll do my best.
Dang!
California.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them.
Here we go!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday, gamers! Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. My name is, well, I'm Ben the Parvinator Parvin. I screwed up my little intro there. I am America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin. Here at your service. You wouldn't know it from this terrible professionalism here, you know. What's going on, guys? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I feel small. I'm smaller than usual. And, clearly we're cut off on one side. Good God, man. Who produces this show? You would think it was like a one-man thing, you know? It's the one guy doing it all himself. Jeez Louise. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well. We are here today to enjoy, at least while we can, a very fragile paradise known as the Kingdom of Zeal. If you've played Chrono Trigger, this, no doubt, if you remember much about this game, this is probably something you remember from it. If you made it far enough, at least. Kingdom of Zeal is like really beloved portion of this game. I see a lot of folks talk about like, man, I just loved it there. I did too. I see a lot of like, I wish we could have spent more of the game there. Sure, absolutely. And I hear people talking about like, sometimes it seems like it's up there in the running for like where you would want to live, you know, in a video game setting. Should you, should you be allowed to do so? Kingdom of Zeal, right? You can do a lot worse than that. But the interesting thing about it, man, this game does the storytelling really well. They show you this kingdom of, you know, they take you down to the surface while in the period in which the Kingdom of Zeal, this magical kingdom that's anchored, it's floating, a few floating continents. There it is, up in the sky. When they first come to this era, Chrono and crew, the storytelling I just think is so good. They put them on the, you know, on the ground level. You know, you're not up in Zeal at that time. You're down on the surface. I guess that's the word I'm going for. You're down on the surface, and it is a very bleak situation down there. It's in an ice age. I mean, during some of her last words, this is what Azala was telling us, was that the world will be plunged into an ice age, and we're seeing the results of that ice age of, you know, a very, very long ice age, apparently. Well, they start you down on the surface, but you don't get to meet anybody down there, which I think is just a masterful stroke. Because if you did meet anybody on the surface in that section before you actually went up to Zeal, you would realize the whole thing that's holding Zeal up, right? The whole reason why Zeal can exist and it can be such a wonderful, magical place, right? Turns out something's holding it up, right? And that is the result of that is basically making it so that Zeal's got it good right now. Everybody else has got it really, really bad if you're down on the surface. And those folks are at their wits' end. They're up against the ropes. Whatever metaphor you want to give here, the folks on the surface are not doing well. Meanwhile, the folks up in Zeal, they're just running on cruise control pretty much. They're extracting magic via the Mammon machine. We'll learn about this a little bit later. But essentially they're using... the reason why they have this high-tech, high-magic lifestyle, you know, and can afford this sedentary lifestyle is because they've found a way to extract energy, extract magic from Lavos. And we're going to get to that a little bit later. So that's the thing, man. And it's funny because some people miss this part about Zeal. They just get on a... like only pro Zeal. Oh, it's great, right? Best part of the game. Wish we could live there. Da 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 da. But the game does such a great job of trying to explain to you, yeah, hey, this isn't the paradise that it looks like. And the only reason why this paradise can exist is due to the suffering of others down on the surface, and due to the you know, them again extracting energy from Lavos. In doing so, Lavos is actually getting more powerful than ever. Lavos is actually working his way through the humans here in Zeal, through you know, Queen Zeal, etc. And what he's doing is essentially like making himself more powerful too. Sure, we'll give them just a little bit of, juice. You know, to power their flying continents, but there's something in it for Lavos as well. And he is growing. He is forming alongside all of us and is molding himself into the very DNA fabric. Or into the very fabric of our DNA and our memories. It's all intertwined. And this Mammon machine, to my understanding, I think is like kind of supercharging that. So they don't realize that they're actually, this is what Lavos wants too, you know. So anyway, I love this portion of the game. Really looking forward to getting into it. I know I've had a long intro here, but damn, you know, what a fun game. I hope you guys are doing well. How are you? I don't have many folks on just yet, but yeah, what's going on? Sometimes I'll have the chat kind of rocking already. And it's cool to take a few minutes and get into it. I did a lot of that on Monday. But maybe we'll just go ahead and get into the game with that being said. And I'll continue to kind of summarize, contextualize, catch us up on where we are. Oh, this is going to need to be replugged. 1 second. It was in the middle of playing a demo for FF6 when I switched monitors, so I think it froze the stream. There we go. Contra. Where's my controller? Shoot. All right, here we go. Here we go, baby. Some Contra. All right, we'll get back into some CT. Magic Kingdom, Unnatural Selection. We're on this one. 2542. Here we are, up in Zeal. So yeah, once again, this is, I believe that this is the first of the floating continents that you get to, but yeah, land bridge will take you further down. Right. Or does it? Where does the land bridge take us? That's the one that gets you down to the surface, right? And then here is Inhasa. Okay, this is where I just popped back in here for 1 second. We were in Inhasa earlier. This is where we learned a little bit of backstory about these guys and about this area. What strange visitors. Welcome to Zeal. Is this part of a dream? Queen Zeal rules our magical kingdom. She is without peer in beauty and greatness. And these folks, everything's being taken care of. These folks basically live a life that I think is, they got the magic doing the work for them, these great machines. All this courtesy of Lavos. Queen has sealed the elemental weapons in the North Palace. You can see its entrance on the northern continent, but no one is allowed there. The elemental weapons, you say? Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, thank you. The door to the North Palace is sealed with a mysterious energy. Even we, the Enlightened Ones, cannot open it. Do they? I think they all call themselves the Enlightened Ones. Is that the rub? Heal, revive, shelter, ether. We're looking okay. Do 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 wee boo boo do. You know what? I'm gonna grab a couple more full tonics just in case we or find yourselves in a pinch. These guys are all practicing their magic here. Or at least these books. Enchanted books. I bet there's a key to it in the palace, but entry is strictly forbidden. Key to what? Queen's Palace, right, okay. Queen's Palace is at the center of Zeal. From there, she protects the entire world. That's why we can sleep our days away. I wonder what's inside the North Palace. I bet there's a key to it in the palace. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Someone said something about there being a hidden area in here somewhere, didn't they? Who was that? Do you believe in fate? We already... I don't have time for this. Truths exist in dreams. Herbal teas. Crystals. Truths exist in dreams. Do, 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 do. I like how these folks are all a little bit hippied out too, and they're all concerned about dreams, and they have the luxury to think about dreams. Meanwhile, the people down on the planet's surface are all in a very bad way right now. I think that there's far too many playthroughs of this game that don't cover these guys objectively, and it's just there's just so much like, oh my gosh, Zeal is just so great. I just hated when that part ended, and no. And like, I get it because it's a very beautiful environment. The music is some of the best in the game. But it's kind of funny, man. I think people are... Sometimes they forget that what these people are up to is not sustainable, and it's destroying this planet. In fact, it's making Lavos even more popular, or even more powerful, I should say. More popular. Lavos is super popular now, man. I'm trying to get relaxed here, dude. I was streaming the other day, and I just don't have a great... I'm still trying to figure out, like, just a comfortable setup. How do I want to be looking at my monitors, etc., etc. And there was something I was going to say, something I had wrong for a good portion of the stream last time that I didn't even realize. Lost my train of thought. Dear me, and who might you be? This is the eternal Kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can come true, but at what price? Someone told us there's something hidden here, I thought. I was thinking maybe a bookshelf or something somewhere would move. And I kind of had a memory of that somewhere, but... false memory. Do you have to read all the books or something? Kajar. Ready to head to Kajar, where they study magic. Do. Bong, bing, bong, do, dee, do, dee, do. I'm Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge, each in turn. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge, each in turn. Maybe that's all I was seeing before, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Next. Let's get out of here. All right, where do we go to now? We started here, didn't we? Bing bong ba-da. Oh yeah, maybe you're not supposed to be down here just yet. Let's see. So yeah, here we are down on the planet's surface. Again, this is what's going on down here while everybody else... Oh, I guess that's the one we came from originally, because I think there's nothing in... I currently can't... Okay, yeah, that's our gate. Oh, it must have been the other one then. Notice that symbol there? We've seen that on a few chests in this game. Maybe it's this one. Kind of crazy you would have to go down to the surface in order to... Sorry, let me adjust this mic. 1 second. Yeah, kind of crazy to have to go down to the surface just to visit the other... You guys don't have a skyway here? Sky to sky? It's just land bridges or skyways. I can't imagine that the people up here are actually doing any level of going down to the ground. I don't know. They must have maybe they got their own little... It seems like if there's a blackbird, then you could probably imagine there being some small little transports or something, you know, little air taxis whizzing by or something. That doesn't sound like too crazy of a concept. All right, here we are. We're on the main continent. I don't know if I caught the name of this one, if they said it. They mentioned Western continent is where the Blackbird is. Maybe that's where we are. Oh yeah, Kajar. One thing about Kajar I'm noticing, it looks like it's got these cool, these houses and stuff, or these settlements. It feels pretty Toriyama, doesn't it? It almost looks like something like a capsule corp, especially this one down in the southwest corner down there. Makes me think a lot of some of that sort of spacey architecture that you see, near future kind of stuff you see in DBZ. My Blackbird on. All right, Blackbird. Oh, let's save. I don't think it's time to do anything with the Blackbird yet, but... Hello, ninjas. Who are you guys? Everything okay with the Blackbird? Everything's A-okay, Sir Dalton. Oh, so this is our first meeting with Dalton here, huh? Oh, Sir Dalton. This dipshit. Hey, Francisco, welcome. I hope you're good. Happy Wednesday. Of course it is, you idiot. Hey, you. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Dalton very much has the, like, pretty boy kind of thing going on. And I think much to my chagrin, he's a bigger character than I thought he would be when I first played the game. Not that he's a terrible character, I think I just, I was kind of surprised at how big of a role he plays with a couple things. Aha! It was true then! But, you know, but I guess it makes sense to show another ambitious, like, citizen of Zeal or whatever, someone other than the Queen who's just ready to also seize power, or, you know. You're the ones the prophet said would come and cause trouble. Because apparently he does, I think he does, like, there is some level of seizing control. But maybe you get more of that stuff in, like, Chrono Cross or something. Let's see how you handle this little situation. I didn't think they'd make it so easy on me. Ha! Blackbird's a symbol of how advanced Zeal's culture is. Never thought something so big could fly, huh? It is a big honkin' plane. I don't get what Dalton was up to, really. I should have... said this will be easier than it looks or something. I don't get yet what Dalton's angle was. What did he say to me just now? I'm trying to... Interesting that they give you some lines there. I don't think you would have to necessarily see that. You know, you could probably skip ahead and meet him later. I wonder. Just speculating there. So, okay, up here we've got Kajar, we've got a cave. Not a whole lot you can do. Look there. Oh, I think if you go in the cave, you come out on one of those upper ones, huh? Let's check out the town of Kajar. This is a magical city. Sorry, I called you a town. My bad. This is a magical city of Kajar. We do experiments for the Queen. Oh, do ya? Your power differs from ours. In you, I sense a strange aura of kindness. Probably, maybe something they don't see a whole lot of up here. Combine the ancient rainbow shell and the sunstone to create incredible weapons and items. But now, only the Guru of Life has the skill. Elemental power usage is forbidden. Only the Guru of Life, you say. Ah, plants are so content. I wish I could be too. I like how he just added that at the end. The thing about plants. Did he say, I wish I could be too? I think more of us are like this guy maybe than we would like to admit. He's pretty much got everything he could ever ask for here. And it doesn't seem to appreciate it. Well, maybe not everything you could ever ask for. Yeah. And that's the Sun Keep you see on the southern continent, a sunstone. Once the source of this world's power was kept there. Once the source of this world's power was kept there. Huh. So they used the sunstone for a while to power this, huh? Interesting. When we began using our new energy source, it was sealed up just like the North Palace. They claim we don't need the energy of this tired old planet. Interesting. You know, I remembered some sunstone stuff. I know we need to go to, like, you know, prehistory and set the sunstone there, and at one point to power it up. But yeah, I'd forgotten about this little... That I guess they were powering Zeal for a time just from that sunstone. I imagine it wasn't as big and crazy as it is now, but... We're good, thank you, Mr. New. I've got loads shields, but I cannot sell them unless the Queen says it's okay. Okay. Sounds like a load shield. It's gonna be something I'm gonna want later. Hello. My, you've got an unusual aura. So, you must possess the skill, too. It must be very primitive compared to ours. Oh, you poor things. Yeah, compared to these folks up in Zeal, we're just a bunch of monkeys running around. Funny that they're reading our, like, magical auras as well. How did we come by our skills? And why do others lack them? Pfft, who gives a shit? Man, this, if you play through this and you don't realize that all the folks in the Kingdom of Zeal have their head up their ass, you're just like, I don't know if you're reading any of the context here at all. They make them very unlikable. Why do others lack them? Who cares? How did we come by our skills? Pfft. Why do others lack them? How come nobody else has this magic? Psh. Queen Zeal has two heirs, Shala and Janice. Scala? Scala, maybe? I'm gonna say Scala. Scala and Janice. Wait, what's... You know what? What's the Japanese? I wonder what her name is there. Oh, well, here we go. I've always assumed it was Scala, but seeing someone call her Shala on YouTube sounded weird to me. Simplest explanation is that Shala is a corruption of Sarah. Her name in Japanese is Sara, or Sara. Oh, interesting. Sara. The letter R is used interchangeably with L, of course, so now we have Sala, which sounds surprisingly similar to Shala if we pronounce the CH as an SH. A couple of Final Fantasy princesses are named Sarah too. Okay. Well, I guess we can call her whatever we want to, but, you know. Shala. I don't know of any basis for Scala other than the name, other than that some people pronounce it that way. I've heard it theorized that the localization team changed her name from Sara to or, you know, Sarah to Shala or whatever for the English version, because although Sarah sounded like a relatively exotic name in Japan, it's quite a common girl's name in the West. There's that happens a few times with some of these character names that get, you know, like localized in English. I always thought that was funny. The Boo, you know, Boo, the ghost from Mario, right? Teresa in the Japanese version. And I only learned that a couple of years ago. It just blows my mind still. Just Teresa. You know? Teresa sounds so... Teresa. Teresa. Like it just sounds very, very, very plain, I think, to most English speakers. It's a name that isn't as popular anymore. Maybe amongst, you know, Spanish speakers, but... Nah, just funny. It's just funny to think of it being Teresa, you know. Teresa sounds like such a plain name to me, you know. All right. All right, Shala and Janice. If I wasn't thinking at all about how the authors of this game tried to make this, I would see SCH and probably say Scala, or, you know, I don't know. Either, okay, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna pick one. We're going with Shala. Queen Zeal has two heirs, Shala and Janice. And I'm gonna say Janus. Shala is an incredible child who has extraordinary magical powers.
Listen, everybody.
Being so gifted, she'll breeze through life. Queen Zeal has two heirs. Yep. Shala is an incredible child who has extraordinary magical powers. His only friend other than his sister is that stupid cat. What tempest rages in his head? Of course, they're talking about Janus. I wonder if anybody in this Reddit thread here thought about, you know, Janus versus Janus. I'm just curious now. In Chrono Trigger, I don't want to read the AI thing here. Come on, you just rip that off of Reddit or something somewhere. I want to see a few different... Chrono, Marl, Nadia, Luca. Let's see, of course. Whereas, You guys didn't cover... Janus. Yeah. I'm going Janus. Dun, 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 dun. Janus. We've been seeing a lot of Janus lately. He appears upset and paces around. That's the sun keep you see on the southern continent. Yep, thank you. Talk to you. I'm RPGing right now. I heard you earlier. I don't need a review. Alright, I'm gonna find all the books and set them on fire or something. Different, you know, different magic, I guess, for each book here. Well, this one doesn't let us do anything, huh? Anything else to do in here? The gurus of life, time and reason live in zeal. Their skill and knowledge is supreme. The gurus of life, time, and reason live in zeal. Their skill and knowledge is supreme. And, you know, we've already met a couple of these guys, I guess, haven't we? Melchior and, Gaspar. Also, if you didn't know this, those three names are lifted straight out of the the three wise men. You've got Balthazar. I just said the other. Sorry, Gaspar and Melchior. Gurus of life, time, and reason live in Zeal. Their skill and knowledge is supreme. Zeal's advances stem from a new energy source. Its power surpasses that of the elements. I heard a strange prophet has come to the palace. I don't know the details, but I heard he has uncanny powers. Strange prophet, huh? You were the one talking to me, okay. Hello. Talk to me, new. This one doesn't say anything. Oops, that's a defective item. Too bad, huh? I thought it was going to be a speed tab. I'm working on a tab that will boost magical skill, but my precious products have been disappearing lately. Must be the naughty new that hid them. They love pranks. What can I do? So the new are the, like, it's, you see the big bulbous dude up at the top with the green mohawk? That is a new. I wish I could get him to turn around, but they're a very mysterious species in this game. And a lot, the kind of center of a lot of like in-jokes with Chrono Trigger of everything revolving around new, and this new being the true secret of the universe. I like some of the sprite work here. It's kind of like, this guy looks kind of unique. This one that he's working on this tab or whatever, this magic tab. It looks kind of a unique sprite there. Hey, welcome, Binary. Welcome. Love the fashion sense here in Zeal too. Lots of these cool robes. This guy's got, I think, like a kind of a little beard and mustache. Maybe like the, I don't know if that's supposed to be gray in his beard or what. A lot of them wear turbans and stuff. Good fashion sense. Did you know? Oh, there's that same sprite, huh? Did you know a moonstone can be recharged if you leave it in the sun? But it takes aeons, so it's unlikely for us to see that gorgeous glow again. Funny, they capped over that sunstone, so it's not, because right now they're getting all their energy from Lavos. A guru once told me that the sunstone could store the almost infinite energy of our sun, but if its energy were used up, it would lose its glow and change into a moonstone. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. Interesting. Yeah, glad to hear you're doing well, Binary. Yeah. Just get back into this game here. And really enjoying it too, kind of at this like pivotal point in the game, the Kingdom of Zeal, where some of the big questions we've kind of had in the game, some of those get answered, and then of course a whole bunch of new questions come up too. This is certainly a game for multiple playthroughs, and I think the storyline, at least me personally, I feel like I'm getting a little something new out of the story each time I've played it over the years. Kind of a more, yeah, right. Yeah. So in some games can sort of grow on you like that. There can be just so much more that there can be, you know, there are those games that really go above and beyond with just having so much content that really requires multiple playthroughs to kind of squeeze the most out of it. I think this game did a good job of kind of, managing that. And it's not like a crazy long game. It's in fact relatively short for JRPGs of even around some of the ones in this SNES era, and then into the next. Ocean Palace lies deep beneath the waves. It's a symbol of the Queen's power. So we're gonna learn later the Ocean Palace is actually I think that that's, I want to say that's where they're currently getting. So there's some change coming up soon that the prophet is trying to talk the queen into doing. Right now, the queen has been like siphoning power from Lavos, I think down in the Ocean Palace, and that's the magic that is like fueling this magical king. They even call it a magical kingdom at one point, the magical kingdom. But yeah, that's what's, you know, keeping this place afloat and powering the magic of all the people here, is them siphoning this energy off of Lavos. What they don't realize, I think that there's some plot line too that basically kind of says this is what Lavos wanted. Actually, they're kind of serving him too, and by furthering him, bringing him closer to his full development and making him more powerful than ever, he's also getting energy from them and even shaping our human evolution. A really, really cool storyline behind it all. So these guys thinking that they're powering, you know, they've got this great power, and apparently they were originally drawing power from the Sunstone. And I guess they said at one point they've stopped using that. Maybe it ran out of juice, I don't know. And I'm wondering if that's what gets them to start drawing from Lavos, is that they've run out of energy from the Sunstone. There's that like, oh crap, you know, we're out of our like main energy source. We have to keep this lifestyle up. Where do we go? I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if that's like what brings them down. You know, or what helps. Why Zeal went from seeming being like a little more sustainable when it was running on the Sunstone to this kind of really fragile paradise they're in right now, where they're getting this energy from Lavos. Palace is a source of light which sustains all living things. Queen Zeal the Great! It's funny, she thinks the palace is the source of light which sustains all living things. Queen Zeal the Great. The palace is down there where Lavos, I'm pretty sure that ocean palace is built down there where Lavos, basically to where his crater is, to like, you know, take his energy from him and stuff. Yeah, right. True. Also, you know, when I saw that when you saved and you see that it says the magical kingdom there, I was of course thinking of a certain mouse. Oh damn, I've got a hole in my lip apparently. I thought we might see a certain mouse who loves them. I guess that's just the Magic Kingdom. Wait, I think I said magical. I think they even used the term the Magic Kingdom in the save for this game. So yeah. Eternal Palace beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see when it's done. Indeed, that great aeroplane, Blackbird, which Balthazar built. When it soars into the sky, it looks alive. Balthazar is truly a genius. So again, that's one of the three, what do they call the gurus in this game? They took the name from of the three wise men. Gaspar, Balthazar, and Melchior. Soars in the sky, looks alive. Balthazar is truly a genius. What is this thing in the center? Just some little centerpiece statue. I wonder if that's like one of the kind of sentries that you fight later. Okay. We've been in there. We've been up in here. Such a pretty game. Okay. All right. I think I'm done in this area. We've kind of... oh, wait. Anu told us something. There was some funny sequence they gave us. Where was that? Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the palace, so they do have a purpose after all. Jeez, man. Okay, so wow, I'd forgotten about this aspect. So right now, this this palace is being built, and they're letting the Earthbound ones. Of course, these are the non Kingdom of Zeal citizens, the folks living down on the surface. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the palace. They're being allowed to work on it. I'm sure there's no like forced labor or anything such as that happening right now with these powerful magical people forcing the folks down on the planet's surface who are suffering in an ice age to construct this palace for them. So they do have a purpose after all. Man, those poor saps down on the surface. I guess they do have a purpose after all. Why does anybody like the folks from the Kingdom of Zeal? Binary said, I was playing Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening on my Nintendo Switch and I used the feature to rewind. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because sometimes I'll accidentally hit that because I think you can just hold L and R or something, and then that kind of brings from there you can then scroll back, I think. And I've had that like accidentally, or I've at least brought up that L and R menu before, and I had even forgotten that was a feature, or didn't even really know it was a feature until my little nephew was here, and he was playing Mario and just using that every time he'd make a mistake, he'd just rewind it back a little bit. Oh, cool. No deaths. I think someone told us an order. It was like, I think fire was last. Wind gets the water, which gets the fire, or something. Who told us that? Let me leave out of here. Yeah, Link's Awakening's that's a hard game. Oh, maybe it was like water. I think fire was last, whatever it was. Where's the last one? I don't know. Maybe it's not in here. Oh, there it is. Hello. You found something strange. Okay. But a black rock is inside.
Hello.
Okay. I don't remember what this black rock is. It all began Aeon. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this shoot, did we just pick up like the sunstone or what? The like discharged sunstone? It all began aeons ago. When man's ancestors picked up a shard of a strange red rock. Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. In turn, love and hate were born.
Thanks for coming out, guys.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Davi. Only time will see how it all ends. It all began eons ago when man's ancestors picked up a shard of a strange red rock. Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. In turn, love and hate were born. Only time will see how it all ends. The sunstone. Again, I think we learned that sunstone was what originally got us. What originally powered the Kingdom of Zeal. Yeah, I didn't know any sort of any order to them or anything. That's interesting. Yeah, someone in here had given us a hint, and I think having done it before and then just catching the hint, they were talking about these. I noticed these books have like a little elemental thing. When you touch them, they'll like catch fire or show wind or water. And someone gave some little cryptic thing about like, yeah, the water shall wake the wind or something, which shall stir the fire or something, you know. So it's like they gave us a little hint. This guy always wants to show me. Always wants to, you know, down there. I wonder if he's like looking out of a. It'd be kind of interesting if he's looking out of a window or something here. And we're to assume that's like a window. So, you know, we're looking out over. Maybe we've got a view of that other continent, and he's sort of showing it off. All right, little saving ought to be good for us. You know, I kind of want to go back to that first place in Hassa for just 1 second, because now that I know that order, there was kind of a, I think there may have been a similar puzzle over there. Let's see. Yeah, thanks, man. Like I said, I wonder how do the folks of Zeal get from continent to continent? I can't imagine them having to beam themselves down to the planet like we're doing here. All right, in Hassa, yeah, back here. Okay, which book is which? This is like water, I think. Fire. Bing bong 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 bong. Which book is which? Ding dong dong. That's wind, huh? Okay. Do 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 do. Was it water, wind, fire? I think. Do we do? Hey, there it is. Secret bookshelf. I love that. These statues here looks pretty sick too, don't they? You've got like demon lady here. The like bluish purple inlay looks really cool. I'm kind of imagining like a, you know, some kind of stone. Just like a cool little like inlay inside the stone or something, or, you know. I don't know, these folks got magic. The Mystery of Life, Volume 841, Chapter 26. Holy. We're already on Volume 841. I feel like I've been missing out, man.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Yeah. I'm expecting somebody to check my multipass here in a second, Mystery Man. Hey, I don't know. I need to see a multipass from you guys. I think you came up from the surface or something. The Mystery of Life, Volume 841, Chapter 26. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is what I was mentioning earlier. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. This is my belief. At least for now. Mystery of Life, Volume 841. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. And again, these guys are known as new. These big purple. They're not all purple though. I think we get some other colors along the way, maybe. Nice green, nice green mohawk. The Guru of Reason is gone. Challenge me? Oh, okay. I'm kind of afraid to challenge you. I might leave and try to challenge it, or you know, just to, I don't think they would like let me game over here, even if I had to fight this, even if this was a fight. But oh shoot, water wind. Yeah, we'll come back and fight that guy. Great music. Water, wind, fire. I don't remember what this is. Let's see, maybe it's a quiz. Challenge me. Yes. Okay, here we go. Oh, all right. We're gonna fight the new here. Oh my god, hurry. Whoa, okay. Oh, they're taking me down to 1 HP. That's funny. Oh, shoot. Come on, let's get a kiss in. No! Okay, well. Let's get a big cube toss in or something, I don't know. Come on. Maybe they can't kill me. And just bring me down to 1, perhaps? Oh, well, Chrono's dead. Oh. I just played this very poorly, but whatever. Okay. Let's get Chrono back in the game, I suppose. Do 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 do. Damn. Funny, it's kind of a funny battle. It seems like if that second hit, yeah, okay. Let's try this again. I gotta. I wonder how much HP they have. He's not going to get another one off unless they miss. We killed the other ones with, yeah. Killed the other ones with a good, like, double attack, huh? Well, you did it, Chrono. By yourself. Well, not necessarily by yourself, but... That's a lot of tech points. I might see if I can, if that battle can be redone. Our magic tab, speed tab. New! That seemed like a lot of ability points there. Hey, Metroid, welcome, buddy. It's an HP insignia. Down to the last Hewlett Packard. How you doing, Metroid? Welcome. Happy Wednesday.
Frickin' what up, dude?
Remember, the Mystery of Life, Volume 841, Chapter 26. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now. Can I challenge the new again? No, I can't. This may sound silly, but I kind of want to restart that and see if I can get some of those ability points to some other people, too. I just saved, I'm pretty sure, so let's just double check. 26, 25. I'll do another save here. Yeah, okay. Well, I might just redo that battle actually, and then let's see. A lot of tired folks. I hear you. Me too. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Yeah, zero energy. Yeah. Well, hopefully you're on the mend, and yeah, it's good to see you. Welcome. Glad that you're feeling a lot better. But I know it's one thing to not be like actively sick, you know. But I know how that's, you know, there's levels to that. Lingers. I'm doing okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing okay. Got to see a buddy yesterday for his birthday, and that was really fun. And we just hung out for a little bit. I think, you know, he didn't really want to do anything. I offered to, like, you know, pick him up and, hey, we'll go somewhere, you know, we'll go get some lunch or something, go do something, you know. And but I know he likes to drive often, so, you know, he's like, I'll come by and pick you up. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. Well, yeah, just hung out with my buddy and got some good ramen. Went to a record store, but we didn't really feel like browsing. I think we really just wanted to hang out more, so we were there for a few minutes, and I kind of realized, like, we're not actually really searching. We're just kind of talking right now, so we need to get out of here and get out of the way. What am I doing? I could just hit a... I'm actually going to reset. Yeah. Well, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that, Binary. I mean, I know how that stuff can zap you, you know. Yeah. I think some people that concept of, you know, not of like losing all your energy when you're depressed. I think some people who have never dealt much with depression or especially anything that lasts a little while sometimes there's a misunderstanding of what it can be, you know, and like you know, it's like you have the emotion of sadness, and I think some people think that is depression, is this like emotion of I'm sad, I'm really sad, and for many people it's not how it manifests, you know. It's that can be like one element of it, but yeah, it's for many others, it's like often the absence of emotion, feeling, a real lack of what's the executive functioning. You know, you may know what you need to do, but it seems impossible to even start it. And can really feel that way in the moment. Can feel pointless too, which could even keep you from starting whatever that thing is, you know, or getting up or whatever, you know. And I know how much, I know often when I know I'm in trouble when I hit because I'm a very animated person. I am quite hyperactive. I have been my whole life. And I know something's very wrong when there's total zap. Everything that is me, that has been, just feels like it's zapped and it's gone. And I'm left as this hulk of myself, this shell that is slow as hell, slow to hear things, understand things, to respond to things. It's like there's a force field around me, so that anything someone says or does, it has to go through that force field, and it gets all distorted before it gets to me. And by the time it gets to me, there's this extra, you know, it's like I can't just enjoy the world as it is. Everything has to go through that bullshit force field, and when it gets to me, people's intentions are twisted, and I you know, it's it's hard for me to see like the optimistic read of anything that's said or done or whatever, because it's like it hit that force field and just became negative, you know? And yeah, man. So I know how that, and of course medications and all that stuff can just really zap you and take the life out of you. Now, welcome, Ryzone. Sorry you had a day like that today, man. Yeah. And welcome. Yeah. I'm doing okay, man. Hope you're okay, Ryzone. Sorry to hear you're having a day like that. Maybe we can turn it around a little bit, you know? Binary said, I live with my father who doesn't want to go out because of his age and his anxiety and PTSD. Yeah. I think so many people are really suffering. And think of like the cost of depression and anxiety and it being so widespread. Think about all the like things that don't get done, or like that stage of someone's life they wanted to get to, or a goal, or a project, or a whole other arc of their life that maybe they could have gone on if they weren't feeling so depressed and just shooting themselves down every time, you know? And you know what I mean? Like, think of all that like untapped potential or whatever that gets snuffed out by you know, depression, anxiety. Heavy stuff. I don't mean, I really don't want to try to bring anybody down here. I'm trying to be more, yeah, empathetic and just, yeah. I realize it's pretty heavy though. Yeah. Binary mentioned, we talked about not having much energy, and the Binary had mentioned dealing with some depression, so, yeah. Yeah, totally, Binary, yeah. Right. It's tough. There's a lot of people kind of in that situation where they're somewhat reliant on someone else, and that person can't be there all the way because of that anxiety or that, whatever it is, right? Depression, hurt, pain, whatever, you know? I think, it's tough. I'm sorry you're going through that, yeah. Right, Metroid, yeah. I was reading your last comment. Exactly. Right. If it's just a few people here in the chat, you know? If it's just a few people here in this chat, and everyone who's talking has dealt with it, then imagine it, you know, spread across the population. And I think, I just want to say, I think sometimes realizing that many people's behavior or tone, etc., is sometimes, I won't say like a full result, but it is of course colored by the shit that they're going through. And I think that's there sometimes I have to, I think sometimes I get a little solace actually in a kind of understanding that, like, if I have a bad interaction with someone, sometimes I have to, I tend to like look at everything I did, even if I played everything so well in that situation. And I'm very quick to just like look for what I did wrong, you know? And I think sometimes the answer is that person has some shit that they're going through, and it might not have even been in the forefront of their mind at that moment. It's just they're going through some stuff and they don't realize that they're lashing out at people, and we all do this to an extent. And I think sometimes, you know, sometimes I think, especially if I'm beating myself up about something and trying to always point the finger at myself when something doesn't go right in an interaction with other people or da-da-da. Sometimes, man, it's you were kind and you were nice and you did everything you were supposed to do, and that person is hurting, and hurt people, you know? And there's a whole lot of that going on. That doesn't excuse it. There's never like a one-to-one excuse there. Like I'm feeling bad, so that's why I was a dickhead to you. It just happens, you know. It's just. I think that it's also important to tell people when you are wrong. Tell people when you were too sensitive about something, or you know. Yeah, I think it's important to, yeah, you know what? Sometimes I think it's important to kind of realize, you know what, I think because have you ever had that moment where maybe something happened and you had an angry interaction, or you know, you're in your car and someone cut you off and you like went bigger than you usually do or something, whatever it was. Maybe you talked back to someone when you normally wouldn't, and then sometimes you're like, man, you know what? I think I'm just in a bad mood today. I think, you know, have you ever had that happen where you're like, man, I need to calm down, you know, like my behavior just now isn't the proper answer to the stimuli that was happening in front of me. And I'm wilding out because I'm stressed about something else right now. And I'm taking it out on this interaction, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for talking about this stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know a lot of us are hurt going through it, but it feels good to talk about it. Sorry, this mic. I thought it was about to fall out of its little holder. You know what? I should probably get a little break in. When we get back, we'll talk some optimism. I gotta. These folks from Zeal, they're going places, folks. I feel really optimistic about the Kingdom of Zeal and its place in the world. It is good to have a place. Hey, Tux, I'm sorry I missed you coming in. Welcome, dude. What's up? Hey. Tux said, talking about being cut off in traffic happens to me every week. Man, I bet it can get, I mean, I'm from a place where traffic's pretty crazy too, but yeah, man, I bet sometimes in Brazil it's just nuts, man, too. And you're probably seeing a lot more of the like mopeds and scooters and stuff, huh? And small motorcycles and whatnot. So weaving in and out. Every person, every man for themselves. Oh yeah, it's good. I mean, cheap on gas, and yeah, you can split in a lot of places in the world. It helps you get through the traffic, you know. It's kind of, you know, here in California, it was like a really big deal when they made the bill. They passed a bill to like allow lane splitting. I don't think it might not have been the first state to do it, but it was just like in the news here. There was a lot of talk about it, and to basically under certain circumstances to allow motorcycles to like ride in the middle or whatever, like through stopped traffic and whatnot. But man, and it's funny because if I'm ever stuck in traffic here, and I've heard that is the ultimate like traffic hack, is to have a motorcycle, but then you're also on a motorcycle, and that could also be the ultimate like a death hack too, you know, just hop on a motorcycle. And again, I guess everything's dangerous. But yeah, man, it's funny because people will get like really jealous about it. They'll be sitting in a car, and some people will even like try to nudge motorcycles doing that, or like try to block the lane. Like, no, you don't get to come up through the middle. You gotta wait like all the rest of us, you know. And it's just like, once again, you never know what someone's going through. I imagine someone who is that pissed off about a motorcycle splitting lanes, they're probably going through something that day, you know, and or that life. Yeah. Right. Well, I mean, and they do use significantly less gasoline. You know, you could get like a lot further on a same amount of gas, or what, or you know, much less gas, really. Like it isn't as huge as a car. It doesn't take up as much space. Like a good city tries to like make it to where all transit can kind of work, you know. Parking, you know, you don't need as much space to park a motorcycle, although sometimes you may need even more space because folks will like park right up on you, or you know. All right. Well, with that being said, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Let's yeah, Rhizone. I think this music is exclusive here to Kingdom of Zeal. Yeah. Nice, dude. That's pretty sweet, Tux. Yeah. Man, how far are we to from like all electric, like common all electric motorcycles and stuff, I wonder. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little break. You should get a break too. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and if you're going through it, just try to keep going. You know, just try to keep going. I'll be right back, guys. See you in a bit. Okay, I did not mean to click that button. I'm back, and I didn't mean to be. Hello, I'm off frame, just asking questions. And the question I'd like to ask right now is, do you guys mind if I eat a little quick lunch? Got a little cereal, well, a little granola. Toss some peanut butter in there, and some oat milk. So really, that's the only question I have to ask is, may I take a couple more minutes to eat this? Thank you. Waiting for an answer any day now. All right, I just kidding. All right, guys, I'll see you.
Looks like we've got company.
Oh no! Don't come in right now. No. Welcome. Hey, welcome, welcome, Gamey Katie. What's up? Welcome. Come on in, Raiders. Come on in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Gigantic. Hey, guys, I was on a break and I accidentally hit a button when I had a bowl of granola in my hand, and now I brought it to...
Not on the rock, man.
Exactly. Now I brought it to this silly little segment here called Just... Well, it's not silly. It's very serious. I wasn't ready to do it. It's called Just Asking Questions. And I have no questions for you guys.
What's the beef? Who's the perp?
Time for a mukbang, yeah. That's what everybody wants to see. All right. I just like have oat milk just running down my chin. I don't usually eat on stream. You know what? The people demand it. Hello! Welcome. Hey, what were you guys up to? Gamey Katie, what were you playing? Guys, you should give a follow to Gamey Katie. I've learned about so many like crazy and obscure little games from just popping into her stream. It's good times over there. A lot of good people in the chat too. You don't stream. It's felt a little scary. It is a little scary. And also, like, what if you bite your tongue or something, you know? Welcome those who came in too. Let's see. Yeah. Welcome. Who else? Might have missed some names earlier. Sorry. Tintoncito said, "This is my first impression of you, and you're eating granola." Wow, dude. Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Freaking what up, dude?
Kind of curious, right? Yeah. You know what? I like it mysterious. I don't want you to answer what that makes you think of when I'm eating the granola. I just want to keep it kind of, it's a little bit sinister. I'm just going to think that there's maybe some kind of granola. Woo, says a lot. This says a lot about a person, you know? I was playing Chester Cheetah. Oh, very cool.
Nice. It's a new follower.
Thank you. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tintoncito. Welcome.
Let's go.
Thank you. So offensive. How rude. Chester Cheetah. I've seen that one before. SNES and Genesis era. Was this just not like the best? I mean, if you're a mascot for a soda company or chip company, candy, you're eating good, right? Back in the 90s. All those tie-ins. Never thought I was a granola guy. Ooh, it says a lot. Granola, huh? Uh-oh.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
It was the mascot era, totally. What's the best mascot game? Hey! The Mad Dog, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for that. I hope you're doing well, Mad Dog. Happy Wednesday. I'm just asking questions. Where'd this bowl of granola come from? You know, normally I would be getting some information from my source, and he would be giving me some kind of salacious information. Like we did a. If you're wondering what this is all about, every now and then, well, I used to do this show called Parvinator. I got 4 episodes in, And I was like just way too buried in work doing it. But hey, we're gonna bring it back one of these days. And this was one of the kind of regular segments. I was doing them also outside of that, the 4 full episodes. They were like 4 episodes, like, you know, one kind of like hour long or hour and a half or whatever podcast. Video game variety show, you know, so on and so forth. And I haven't done that in a long time, but this was one of the segments that I would do when I was doing that show, and then sometimes just a one-off kind of thing. So covering the more conspiratorial side of gaming, such as why did the 64DD never make it out of Japan? Why did Nintendo pull the plug on the 64DD? Yeah. You know, stuff like that, right? I don't know. Apparently I was going to talk about Atari versus Tengen. I was going to get into the Carl Jobs versus... I made... Some of these slides are just left over from many, many months ago. Tengen games, good stuff. Anyway, fun. Who's the man standing there? That's me. Welcome. No, I don't know. I found some terrible shot that I thought just really fit the mood. Thanks. Thanks, Captain Nemo. Oh, this was one. God, I did some of these so... I'm seeing like Friday, July 5th. Man, I need to get back into doing this. It's just nobody watches the shit. It's... I miss this, man. Real Buddhist monk plays Super Mario, who plays Super Mario Bros. Recites a prayer every time he kills an enemy. Real story, folks. I don't even know what this was about. I think it was Mario Math or something. I don't know. Anyway, good stuff. All right, let me get to a different screen. Thanks, Ryzone. And now I don't have anything prepared. Hold on. You know what? Let's see. What is this, Master Knife? God, I did this back in July. We were talking Splatoon, like the Wii U servers going under. My God. Something about Final Fantasy VII, among others. All right, I don't have anything here for you. Damn. There is a really sweet intro video to this, though. Let me show it to you. All right, so I'm here, right? Now, what if I want to just ask some questions? Oh shit, what's up with the green screen, yeah? Oh my God. Welcome, Daisy, how are you? Daisy, I missed you when you came in the chat. Sorry about that. The chat's blowing up for me, so yeah. You're trying, Metroid. Totally. Absolutely. Hey, check this out. I've lost the plot, guys. Sorry. Good stuff. Also, I guess I had the camera in a different place back in July. Yeah, I don't know. Good stuff. All right. If people come and watch this stuff, I'll do it more often. We can build something here, but god damn it, YouTube and Twitch algorithms. I don't play well. Usually I don't play well on a first impression. You pop into a stream and you see something like this going on, you know, like you're probably gonna nope out pretty fast. All right. How are you guys? What's up? Happy Wednesday.
Thanks for coming out, guys. It's rocks. A Wednesday, huh? Yeah, none of you motherfuckers have responsibilities, I'm guessing.
Meeting on stream today, baby. You never know what you're gonna get. I like this green screen here. When did you move over the course of my stream? Okay. We'll just have the one little crack there. Okay. He who consumes the granola consumes the universe. Oh, you know, I missed the follow from Mona Pizza earlier. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mona. I get easily distracted. Guys, welcome. Today we are hanging out in Chrono Trigger in what is, in this game, a lot of people's like favorite part of the game. 12,000 BC is the era, and there's this magical kingdom floating up in the sky, up above a world that is on the surface experiencing a really tough ice age. And yeah, up there in Zeal, these folks are just living high on the hog, man. They're like talking about dreams and maybe life is a dream. You know, they're just like, some of them even just like sleep through the day, because I think this magic that they're pumping from Lavos, essentially, is what is powering this magic kingdom. But, and this is a portion of the game that a lot of folks come away with like a deep impression of. I think it's a lot of people's like favorite part of the game. Music is amazing. You've been hearing it here. The visuals are great. I'm chrono triggered right now. I stay triggered, Captain Nemo. Yeah. So anyway, one of the things, I'll get into it in just a second, but there's some really fun, I don't know, there's just some fun stuff to think about with this area. And it is a lot of people's kind of favorite portion of the game. You hear a lot of, I wish we could have explored that more, spent more time there. You even hear a lot of like the, man, if I could live anywhere in a video game. Where would that be for you, by the way? But if you could, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, it seems like it'd be a great place to live. The issue is, I think this game does a great job of showing you that the only reason why any of this stuff exists, the weatherman here, this way. The only reason why any of this stuff exists is basically, you know, due to the suffering of everyone else. And also, they're unintentionally making Lavos even more powerful, if I remember correctly, in like trying to siphon this energy from Lavos, this kind of planet destroying thing that crash landed on the planet many years ago in a previous scenario we did. That thing has been here in the planet growing, and basically also has been, it's so, this part gets trippy, but it has also been both guiding and evolving alongside humans. It is feeding off of our dreams, off of our thoughts, our life's energy. It is driving human evolution as well. And people don't know this about Lavos. At a certain point, well, you know, of course, the characters, the people living in this game don't know this, other than our characters, and come to find it. But yeah. Everything here, right, runs, again, because they're, oh yeah, sorry. They used to get this power from what's known as the Sunstone. Apparently that power, I don't know, maybe it ran dry. I can't remember the story there. But they have now started getting it directly from Lavos himself, and yeah, let's get into the game. I'm talking a lot, but shit, it's fun, man. Some people don't know this game either. Maybe need a little recap. Or it's been a while, who knows? Metroid want to live in Pokemon. It's a world where a 10-year-old can set off on a long journey by themselves and be fine. Even thrive. Absolutely. That kid can, you know, it's funny because like I was watching the cartoon, the like Pokemon anime, which is all available on YouTube. It's all there. And sorry, one second, guys. Okay. Sorry, I had to shut my window. Ew. Where was I? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's get back into this thing. We were gonna go fight a new, I think. reset real quick. I meant to load the file before this one. Yeah, the Magic Kingdom. That's the one. Oh yeah, in the Pokemon anime, I was noticing there's a point when Ash like calls home and his mom says something like, "Oh yeah, your father," it was like, you know, Viridian City or something. She's like, "Your father took this many days to get there," or whatever. And yeah, it just, does everyone just go out? Does essentially almost everyone go out on the Pokemon journey? Also, your father too. Like any details we get about Ash's dad. I mean, come on. Who's his dad? Yeah. Now, when does the average person stop this? Like, I guess that's the part that like, how far does the average person make it in this? Oh yeah, we were gonna go in here and fight that new or whatever. Yeah, your dad. Who is Ash or Red's dad? I know they're not the same person or whatever. Yeah, I think most quit at the first gen. Yeah, because like as a kid, I had trouble understanding. Like, obviously, I'm sure thinking about some of the aspects of this game, the lore would break down pretty quickly. But it did have me wondering. Yeah, like how far do they go, right? How did all these other trainers I'm meeting, did they go and beat Brock and Misty and, you know? Thank you again to Katie, Katie Gamey, Gamey Katie and your crew. Thank you guys for coming in. I truly was a little bit frazzled. I did not mean to come back from a break, and I just hit that just asking questions scene, and then like 15 seconds later, you guys came in. So yeah, thank you. I'm trying to catch my breath now. And I'm sorry if I missed anybody's messages earlier. You know, I try to catch everybody if I can, even if I can't always reply, but. Especially folks coming in new. Yeah, I was a little caught in the headlights. So hope I didn't leave anybody hanging. Can we take a few of these guys out at a time? Shoot. I think... Okay. Don't kill Chrono, damn it. Do. Chrono should be maybe just use lightning too as well, just to start weakening these folks. Do. Kiss Chrono. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, we're good. I want to get a move off. Want to watch me eat some granola? It's such an exciting stream. Granola stream. It's funny too, because I was just gonna come back on and say, well, I wasn't gonna come back on at all. I was just trying to sit at my computer and get something done while I was eating that granola. And then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna say, hey, thanks guys. I think I'll you know, I better step away and eat this. Give me just another couple minutes. I need Marl and Ayla to do their cube toss, huh? Shoot. Oh, why did I heal Ayla? Should have healed Chrono. Shoot, I didn't hit the one I wanted to, did I? It's a pretty sweet move. Keeping gamer health. Lots of fiber in that snack. Absolutely, man. I am a high fiber kind of guy. I don't have a drink in here. I truly was not prepared. I can drink some what's left of this oat milk.
Today, I want to do something a little bit different.
You're strong. Take this. We got a magic tab. Speed tab. I did not run today, Rhizone. No. I wish I had. I woke up a little late. And I was kind of sick last night. I thought I would wake. I thought the turn was coming, and that because I've had this like lingering sickness for a couple weeks, and I've half joked with my partner that I think it's like a low-grade sinus infection coming on or something. And last night when I'm hanging out with my buddy for his birthday, at some point yesterday, I just started having that icky sore throat, and that was like something that was like a new. The actual sore throat, hurting to swallow, was like a new thing that I hadn't felt. And I was like, oh, great. You know, that's usually one of my big signs. Like, all right, you're about to be good and sick. And I felt really crappy last night. I was feeling like the kind of chill, like a little bit of that like muscle aches and chills and stuff. And then, I don't know, I kind of woke up feeling a lot better today. So I don't know. Is it this land bridge that we want? I always forget. Never get too much protein in without enough fiber. That's right. Gotta have the fiber. Apparently, I think most people don't get enough fiber. Okay, so we have some Chrono heads around here. I'm kind of curious, lore-wise. So if I'm from the Kingdom of Zeal, do I have to use this system to get to the other continents? Surely there's like a sky taxi for me or something, right? Like I can't imagine that the people of Zeal would be coming down to the surface to like get themselves to another. Oh, Ryzone said stuff's been going around in my area too. Yeah. Yeah, my partner was quite sick a couple weeks back, and bad thing about eating granola, that's all. I'm just gonna be doing this all day. And get some fiber in your diet. Going plant-based definitely help with that some for me. And like I mean, a lot of mornings I'll have, especially if I'm working out or something, I'll have like a banana, you know, chocolate protein shake that I'll make. And yeah, man. Yeah, man. That plus a cup of coffee. Oh yeah. Doo-doo.
The following announcement has been paid for by the New World Order.
Granolanator. I had to pause on the how to best pronounce this one. Just thought of my own brand of granola. Yeah. Look at it in the classic crunch. I don't know. What are we? Classic console crunch. 3C cereal. 4C? C4? C4. Just like that. C4. Classic console crunch cereal. Too easy. Yeah, C4, blow up your diet. Yeah. Make sure to give your kid a bowl of C4 every morning. Just to blow up their diet. Blow up your diet and then blow up the bathroom. Wait till you get to work for that one, though. That's only right. All right, here we go. Okay. So we went in the cave. Wait, where are we? The, like, palace right now? Yeah, okay, Zeal Palace. The penthouse. Well, I think that there may even be like an energy drink called C4 or something. If there's not an energy drink called C4, there really should be. This is the Queen's Palace, the center of Zeal Kingdom, which makes this the center of the universe. The source of our energy lies deep below the sea. Now that its exact location has been found, the Ocean Palace will be built. Was the Queen's Hall to get to the Ocean Palace, which is use the Queen's Hall to get to the Ocean Palace, which is under construction. There's a C4. I was thinking that I'd seen it. It's not that often I'm in the you're going to the gas station or whatever. 7-Eleven, you're opening the fridge, you're seeing all the energy drinks. Usually I'm disappointed because there's not like just a iced coffee or like a cold brew or just a iced coffee that isn't just loaded with dairy. Yeah, I'm picturing you got the Starbucks drinks. Yeah. And a big can with C4. Written in maybe like yellow lettering, yellow. I feel like there's a yellow and blue kind of thing going on, or you have Skittles and Starburst flavor, of course. Skittles and Starburst. God, so much stuff is like they use kids' candies to advertise so much stuff. I feel like there's this like, you get someone hooked buying something like, going in for the like once a day, like, I mean, because of the way we live and a lot of folks, you might not always have someone up there to cook breakfast every morning or something, and maybe you're lucky to even just get to school, maybe get to stop by the gas station on the way in or something and grab like a bag of chips or often an energy drink or something like that. So much stuff. I feel they really try to advertise like kind of sweet kids candies and stuff, and I'm sure they have some pretty good research, all these companies, on like how much it is that like, kids and teens are the ones drinking their drinks. Remember seeing cans of G Fuel. Yeah, ones I tried I didn't like. Most of those are awful. Yeah, most energy drinks just taste terrible. I would only ever drink it for, I know people aren't really drinking it for the flavor, of course, but like I don't think Red Bull tastes good, but at least I think I'm kind of used to that, and while Red Bull doesn't taste good, it doesn't taste as bad as some of the other ones, so I don't know. Yeah. I just generally try not to drink them, though, if I can. Yeah, totally, Metroid, yeah. That thing about, like, buying something down at the corner store is like, I remember going to high school, like, doing that pretty much every day before high school and stuff, and it's so many people in this. You don't get you're not getting a great nutrition. And then, you're running on empty, so throw a energy drink on top. And visitors, do you like plants? Full Throttle. I haven't heard of that one, Rhizone. I've heard of the game, but Full Throttle sounds intense. Visitors, do you like plants? Yes. Oh, you're just like me, but the Queen ordered me to burn this sapling I received from the Guru of Life. He said it was a magical sapling with powers to cure the environment.
Nice. It's a new follower.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Mad Dog. Welcome. Came in with that raid earlier, huh? You continue. I know you said something earlier, but keep lurking. I don't mean to draw you back in. But yeah, thank you and welcome. What shall I do? Burn it or secretly plant it? Girl, you need to secretly plant it. You're right. Even if it is the Queen's command, the Guru of Life gave it to me. I can't burn it. I'm gonna grow it with love. Someday it may save the environment. If I'm reborn, I hope it'll be in a land full of green forests. My, what strange clothes. You must be travelers from afar. Use the Spring of Recovery to recuperate from your journey? Thank you. The Wandering Prophet is amazing. All his prophecies have come true. It's as if he knows the future. How eerie. Could you scratch my back? Sure. Thanks. You got it. Phew. Phew, thank you. You discovered the new scratch point.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell, man?
That might come in handy. Phew, thank you. Okay, that's like a one-time event there, huh? Okay. I feel like we just leveled up big time. Ask the Queen or the Gurus if you want to know about the Mammon Machine in the Ocean Palace. But just between us, she probably won't give you the time of day. We're seeing a lot of this guy's sprite now. I thought it was something cool and unique, and it is cool. But I've seen a few of this guy already. Did you know that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, has secret rooms in Hassa and Kajar? I did. I found those rooms. Thanks, buddy. That man's a newcomer, but his accurate prophecies earned the Queen's trust. The smell of success. He's a drifter. He's not one of us enlightened ones, nor of the earthbound ones either. That man's a newcomer, but his accurate prophecies earn the Queen's trust. He's a drifter. Okay, now, when I'm talking about this game, there's no way to do it without spoilers. I really think that the storyline at this point is, it's getting really, really good. Slowly, we're unraveling the secret that the whole reason why this stuff exists is because they're drawing power from Lavos. And this prophet that they're talking about, we're going to see him in a little bit. And this prophet, we've already encountered in the game. Had a little different appearance at that time. Yeah. Doesn't look like Ness to me. Who's next here? The Queen's aide, Dalton, was in charge of the Ocean Palace until some traveling prophet took over. That's why Dalton feels... Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, what's his... Yeah, where's his angle? Like, the couple times I played through this game, I always felt I didn't really get Dalton's character. So there you go. This is why he's pissed at the prophet who's in charge of the Ocean Palace until some traveling prophet took over. He's in a bad mood, so you should avoid him. Thank you. Completion of the Ocean Palace will allow Zeal to last forever, and there will be no fear or sadness, just eternal peace. The Queen must have borne pain and sorrow in silence. No pain, no gain. Zeal, too, was born out of much sacrifice and work.
Dang!
This will take you to the bedroom. Oh, thank you. So what I'm gathering here is that this society, for a time, was drawing its power from what's known as the Sunstone. Now, there was a message earlier that the Sunstone was in this cave or something, or in this palace or something, and Queen Zeal has had it sealed. Now, this prophet that's running around, just to give a, big reveal here, if you haven't played this already, whatever, you got to play it someday anyway. You got to get around to it. The prophet is Magus. Magus is going around in this era because when we fought Magus, right, when Frog led the crew on an assault on Magus's castle back in 600 AD, at that moment he was trying to summon Lavos. At the end of the battle, after he was defeated, Lavos showed up, and Magus was in no position to try to defeat Lavos at that point, which is what he was trying to do. Our party doesn't know that. They think he was just trying to summon Lavos because he's a bad dude. Well, in that moment, Lavos begins to show up, and a huge time portal, or a huge rift is opened up, and they're all shot through time. Our party ends up in 65 million BC, back in Ayla's era. The cave girl here, third place in our party there. Magus was shot to 12,000 BC, which is actually the time he's from. We will see Magus as a little kid. We've already seen him on Monday. There's a character named Janus, Janus, Janus. That is actually Magus when he was just a kid. This is Magus's original era. So that's why Magus knows, that's why he's able to position himself as this prophet, because he was able to just go in and say, a couple things are going to happen. There'll be an earthquake on the planet in this year, and I don't know what it was. He just, because he's from this era, he was able to have everybody think he's a prophet. He's seeing the future, right? That's just because he's already lived this time period. So at this point, we don't know who this mysterious prophet is. But Magus is up to something right now. And our party tends to always think the worst about it. But Magus is actually a really, when you learn his full story, it's definitely a sympathetic character, or one that I think you can see where they're coming from in it. Let's see how our party had it wrong. All right, the Hall of the Mammon Machine. Let's go there real quick, if we can. The prophet's aura is full of hatred and sorrow. He'll destroy himself and those he loves. Beyond is the Hall of the Mammon Machine. The incredible energy of Lavos pervades it. The Mammon Machine? You came to see it? I thought so. Feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power. Now feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power? I feel faint. What if we say no? Oh, but you must feel them. The last of the great Lavos' emanations. This is the source of Zeal's strength, the Mammon Machine. It draws and magnifies the infinite power of Lavos. I do not have my cup in here, so I'm just going to drink from the bottle. A little soda water. This is the source of Zeal's strength, the Mammon Machine. It draws and magnifies the infinite power of Lavos. The hubris of these folks, right? Thinking that they can siphon some power off of the almighty Lavos. This infinite power, we just gotta tap into it. What they don't realize is that Lavos is working through them as well. He's becoming more powerful because of all this. They're doing what... They're serving Lavos by doing this. They don't even realize it. This is the source of Zeal's strength, the Mammon Machine. It draws and magnifies the infinite power of Lavos. Now, a funny little thing for you. This game has a lot of... there's a lot of references to mythology. There's the biblical reference to Gaspar, Balthazar, and Melchior, the three wise men. The game is chock full of a lot of like lore, a lot of, you know, our real world lore, mythology, etc. Mammon being an interesting concept here. I don't know if you guys knew about this. I'm going to drop the Wikipedia here for you. But mammon in the New Testament is commonly thought to mean money, material wealth, or an entity that promises wealth and is associated with the greedy pursuit of gain. Gospels of Matthew and Luke both quote Jesus using the word in a phrase often rendered in English as, "You cannot serve both God and mammon." Yeah. Exactly. They're up in the sky. They I don't care what those poor folks down on the surface are up to. The hubris of everyone in this city is so funny, and it's funny to me that people can play this game and not pick up on that. They just think that everybody up in Zeal is just like, oh, that's cool. Wow, they're doing a whole lot of good up there. And the game really does everything it can to hits you over the head with the context of that the whole reason why they can live this existence is because they're fucking it up for everyone down on the surface and everyone in the future too by making Lavos even more powerful. Yeah, these folks, let me get this Wikipedia article if you're interested. I love that it's an interesting illusion here that these that they would use in this game, you know, using mammon. And again, not the only biblical illusion here in this game. If the Mammon Machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The ultimate dream of eternal youth and life is now possible. Oh, Almighty Queen, our Kingdom of Zeal will reign forever. Yep, I think, isn't that's the prophet's? I think that's his suggestion, is we got to get this thing down to the Ocean Palace, closer to, like, Lavos' source. I think that's kind of his shtick, or his, like, what he's trying to, what the prophet is trying to get Queen Zeal to do. Yeah, if it gets down to the Ocean Palace, they can take even more energy from Lavos. Okay. Magic strong enough to control the extraction of energy is needed to control the Mammon Machine. The three gurus made the Mammon Machine from the royal family's red rock. I think that's the Sunstone. That's why the... So it's like they sacrificed the Sunstone, which was like a... like I suppose like the natural way they were getting their power for a while, and then switched to Lavos here, getting energy from him instead. I don't think the kingdom was anything as like big and powerful when they were just getting from the Sunstone. That might have even there was a line about this earlier, and they might have even just been referring to like humanity as a whole, not just Zeal. I'm not sure. Melchior, who has studied much about Lavos, was in charge of the plans, but then he disappeared. We know Melchior. He's in Chrono's era right now, huh? I had goosebumps thinking about this, man. Melchior, who opposed the Queen's plans, has vanished. You're not thinking what I am, are you? Who opposed the Queen's plans has vanished. Yeah. You think the Queen killed him? When the Mammon machine was finished, the Queen changed almost overnight. Just between us, I heard that anyone who opposes her, and not just the Earthbound ones, vanishes.
Dang!
The ultimate dream of eternal youth and life is now possible. Well, I want to read that line about the, Yeah, okay. They made this from the family's red rock. I wonder if they... Yeah. I'm wondering if this is saying that they, made the Mammon machine from a, You can even see the red rock there. From the Sunstone. You know, I think you can kind of miss just going into this section before you actually fight the Mammon machine later. I think you can, I don't think you necessarily have to be brought in there, although I think there's some cutscenes. At least in the Ocean Palace. Man, I'm really liking just kind of soaking up the atmosphere in here. The Earth is alive and has changed over the aeons, from flat lands into mountains. From mountains into oceans, you may find the way. That is, if you could pass aeons of time at the Forbidden Palace or the Sun Keep. How about we check out the bedroom next? Hopefully we didn't do that too soon. Shala! Oh, you're back, Janice. Oh, you're back, Janice. Is something wrong? The black wind. You feel it too? Don't worry. It'll be all right. Now, hold on to this. What is it? It's a kind of amulet. If something should happen, it'll protect you. I wish I could be with you always, but Mother has other plans. I like this theme song here. Yana says, she's not our mother. She looks like Mother, but inside she has changed. ... Still, I can't. Yanis, I'm sorry. Excuse me, Highness. Excuse me, Highness. Here comes an attendant. The Queen asks for immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. All right. This is tough, doing the pictures here. Whatever. Well, Yanis, I'll be going. Oh, who might you be? Miss Shala. Miss Shala, please hurry. If you're late, I'll be punished. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I'll be punished. Gosh. So you learn a little bit more about this, and yeah, people, anyone who opposes the Queen has been disappearing. We just got some storyline there that Shala has been ordered to go down to the Ocean Palace by the Queen. And look at this little guy here, Yanis. Don't waste your time, he says. Alphador only likes me. Alphador, such a cute little cat. Speaking of cats, my cat is outside, beating the door down. Go away, said Yanis. Again, it's just a little baby Magus. Oh, he's so cute. This music. Shala's pendant was made from the same red rock as the Mammon machine. When she chants, the pendant glows. I think it's that pendant that is this, maybe this, something about like Marl's pendant too, I think is like descended from, you know, these folks, Kingdom of Zeal. I think that there was some, I don't know, I think some of the material makes it seem as if the, you know, the Guardia line of kings and stuff and royals was possibly what was descended from whatever came from, whatever was left over after Zeal crashed down into the planet. I want to be the wind, Masa. Oh, you will someday. Big Sister Doreen's at Inhasa again. Yep, I met your sister. I wonder how old man Melchior is. Humans are so odd. Yeah, that's because she likes dreams. I like the wind better. Whoosh. Have I talked to everybody here? They say that Gaspar, the guru of time, continues his work on some deserted island. He's making a chrono trigger. Or Time Egg or something. But no one has seen him for ages. I love Chrono Trigger or Time Egg. Like two strange terms or something. But no one has seen him for ages. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's like a Time Egg or a Chrono Trigger or... Even Balthazar is gone after designing the Blackbird in the Ocean Palace. The Chrono Trigger... How strange that the three gurus who guide Zeal have all disappeared. It is strange. They say that Gaspar, the guru of time, continues his work on some deserted island. He's making a Chrono Trigger or Time Egg. It is a strange name, isn't it? Chrono Trigger. It's two words together that I think it would take. I don't know. It's funny. It's two words together that I don't know how soon like a native English speaker would come up with that combination of two words, and I love it. You know. Time Egg. It's not that crazy of a term. It's unique, right? I think when you see, for one thing, you see that title and it doesn't really tell you anything about the game. You know, chrono means time, you know, that's... Okay, you know what, guys? I should probably get in one more break because I think we're about to get some big, like, storyline exposition. And you know what? I was not ever ready to come back from that last break. So if you can give me a few minutes, I'm going to go save. Oh, shit. Did we talk to all these people? Yes. I think we've spoken with everybody now. Happy Wednesday, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. This is a part of the game you can really rush through, but I don't know. I think it's fun to just kind of soak it in. I really like just... I've repeated certain aspects of the storyline a few times, more for myself than anybody else, just because... Like I said, there's certain aspects of this game that I think they're only starting to like come clear for me, having only played this game a few times in my life. And, you know, maybe 4 times all the way through. First time being like in 1999 or something. And there's aspects of this storyline I'm still discovering. That's even without ever having given, you know, Chrono Cross a full go. So, yeah. Heck of a game. You know what? We'll go to a different BRB screen for once. Let's go here. I really love the Zeal theme song, but let's get something else in. Let's give it a little break. When we get back, guys, we will continue to explore this fragile paradise. I don't know, maybe by the end of the stream, we'll take the whole thing down. We'll watch it crash and burn. We'll see. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging. I'm going to go BRB. Could you please give me a few minutes? I cut my break short last time. I'm going to need to get some refills and stuff, so I'm just going to take a few minutes. Just chill for a bit. When we get back, we'll pick up where we left off. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, Gamey Katie. Thanks, lurkers. Thanks, chatters. See you in a bit. BRB. Okay. Hey guys, welcome. Happy Wednesday.
And I know, deep in my heart, deep in my soul, and deep in my loins, that one of these 25 women is going to be the one for me.
I forgot my soda again. Damn. This time I don't have the bottle or the glass. I will correct that real quick. Give me just 15 seconds. Okay, alright, I swear, I'm ready. Jeez Louise.
What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
Let's get into the game. Hat all sideways. There we go. Okay. So, we were getting some big storyline exposition here in Zeal Palace. It's getting good. Things are hotting up. And I think our next step is to head into... I think we were done in the bedroom area. Let's see, or maybe I was going to go left here. We did that, huh? Okay, right. Okay, I think we're going to the center now. I think we're just going to go say hi to Queen Zeal herself. How are you guys? I hope things are going well for you. Happy Wednesday. Thank you.
Mamma mia.
Sound effects a little all over the place today. What can you do? Are the sound effects even working?
But before you leave...
They are. Okay, good. I'm working on putting some stuff back in it that hadn't been on the soundboard in a long time, and then some new stuff.
Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them.
Got some inspirational messages from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and you know, a few lyrical samples of some of your favorite artists.
I love you, sweetly.
And a bunch of Star Fox stuff too.
Will do, General.
I'm going to crush you.
Because I love that game so much. And I think I could replace every word. I think I could replace my entire diction with a Star Fox quote, and I could still get by just fine. This connects to the Queen's Hall. Let's go see the Queen. The Earth is alive, and it has changed over the aeons, from flat lands into mountains, from mountains into oceans. You may find the way. That is, if you could pass aeons of time at the forbidden place. Eons, aeons. Whew, I know, man. Star Fox 64, it's a great game. I think I'm not quite sure which part you were amening, Nick. A whole lot of stuff to amen, huh? Okay, you know what? I kind of want to move someone else in here. Ayla's too good, though. And Marl's nice to cure, but Frog hasn't seen any action in a little while. Neither has Robo, clearly. Robo, get in here, buddy. Oh, totally, yeah. Yeah. There's so much there. You know, I guess a lot of them sound kind of adversarial, you know,
I'm going to crush you.
But then there's some of that stuff that it's like, well, you could find a time when that would work. You know, you're prepping dinner, right? You know,
Aim for his back.
maybe you're a masseuse. Or you know, like a pain specialist.
Aim for his back.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right, the archaic AE. I always want to put somewhere in between an E and an A. You know, it's a... Your pendant, it looks just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant starts to glow. Again, I think Marl's pendant's the same, maybe like same material or whatever. That's why it reacts. That's why it glows. That's why it reacts to the time portal or whatever. I don't know. That's why it goes haywire with Luca's time machine, I think. To open the door from outside, an item like Shala's pendant is needed to break the seal. Your pendant, it looks just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant starts to glow. We don't have Marl here for this part. That's funny.
I'll be careful.
I just swapped her out, huh? Strange. How come? This door has a strong defense mechanism. Not that I'm just kind of curious what sort of I would imagine there is a little bit of Marl specific dialogue, but I don't know. Oh, we already talked. Okay, well, the queen is away at the Ocean Palace, I suppose, so... Alright, that wasn't the big, you know, big moment I thought it was going to be. This is the Mammon machine, right? Over here. Yeah. Thank you. So the queen is where the Ocean Palace is. Okay. And that's where Shala's been taken. So what's our next move? Anything changed over at the Mammon machine? Let's pop in. No, yeah, same folks. Okay, I think we just kind of... We'll be working our way over to the Ocean Palace, I suppose. I don't know what the sequence of events that gets us there is. I never want to disappoint this new. Always gonna scratch his back. Just saying. There's like I hear like a marching band practicing. I'm gonna look into this. Eons. Eons, aeons. Oh, well, that okay. One interesting one I've never thought of then is, I guess in Final Fantasy. Interesting, yeah. Isn't that what they call the like summons in FF10, huh? Up, 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 up. I was like, is that true? I was thinking about it for a second, but yeah, I think that's the case. I need a party mix-up. Yeah. Let me get, I think Robo has, like, some pretty good healing moves. I think I just, yeah, I would like a little party mix-up, perhaps. Try something different. I think I rely on Marl in a lot of playthroughs. for healing and everything. And I can't remember. Okay, so he has Aura Beam. That hits everybody. Let's roll with Robo for a little bit. And I haven't seen Luca in a while, so let's just throw her in. Get everybody equipped real quick. You don't need the Ruby Vest for now, but there's a boss rule. That may be later. I think maybe that's even the Mammon machine I'm thinking of, where we're going to have to get those Ruby Vests back out. Dust those off. Some armor made back in 65 million BC. That's what we need. I like you with the Rage Band, still. Doomfinger. I like that. Doomfinger.
No way! I don't believe it!
That's what they called me back in high school. Gold Helm. Titan Vest. Let's see. Old Doomfinger. Doomfinger Parvin. We'll want the Ruby Vest later, but yeah, looks like Meso Male for now. Meso. Power Glove? What does that do? Power plus 2 or some of these other things? Oh. Well, you know what? I don't know. Where are you compared to everyone else on speed? Shoot, none of this matters too much. Mistrobe. Okay. Sight Scope, Power Glove. I like the Sight Scope as they... I think it's just nice being able to see the HP, especially if you haven't encountered that enemy before, but... There's better things. Alright, let's get a move on. I don't know what's next. Totally. That's... Well, you know, when some people play this game, that's their main thought, right? I want to go fast. I want to go fast. There's speed tabs in this game, among others, that you can use for like a stat boost. Honestly, right now, there are still times when it would be nice to have someone's ATB meter filled up. Or whatever. You know, I don't know what they call it. I think they're still calling it that for this game, but there's also still a lot of times when I am not fast enough to actually really, you know, take advantage of speed in some cases. So again, I'm still waiting sometimes for a character to I have everybody else's special ready or something, but that's okay. We're working our way back down. Bibbidi-ba, bibbidi-ba-ba-boo. Well, how do we get to the Ocean Palace? I guess there's other continents and stuff we haven't been to yet, so... Blackbird's a symbol of how advanced Zeal's culture is. Also a scene of some fun fights later. I feel like the pretty sick scene when you're on top of the Blackbird. Going for Dalton. Land bridge? Back down to... Is there really no way to advance from the tower there? I don't know. I'm not convinced that I need to leave this continent yet. Ding dong dong do. Please. Do 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 do. I need you to go to the land bridge. Would you just go to the land bridge?
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Bridge. feather zoom shoes. Yeah, I could use the running shoes in Pokemon Leaf Green right now. I've been kind of just, you know, really just like 10 minutes here and there the last week or so. Busted out the Game Boy Advance and started playing a little bit of Leaf Green. And yeah, I don't know how soon it is that you get the running shoes. They don't make you wait too long, but I think you gotta wait a little bit. I have Rhizome, yeah. I don't think I'm where I need to be right now. I meant to go to that city one more time. Oh well, nothing's... You can get around easily. Anything else for us in Nhasa? I don't know, I think we're... No, I don't know, man. I think we're supposed to be back on that main. Right? Because I don't... I'll keep playing for a bit. I'm a little stumped right now, but there's a good chance I didn't explore everything that there was up there. I just don't think you head back, you know, where you've been at this point. I don't know. No, actually, I've never streamed that one, Rhizome. I've only played Mario RPG twice. I actually own that one. I have it for the SNES. It was a card I got a really long time ago. Okay, we can't go here yet. To the Terran Cave. Terra Cave. Yeah, I've thought about it sometime. I really do like the game. I played it maybe... You know, it was like a year before I wonder if they even announced that while we were playing it. Well, I didn't play it so much as my wife. Like a couple years back, she played Super Mario RPG, the Super NES version. And I think it was while she was doing that playthrough that the remake announced. And I've only seen a little bit of the remake. Like Ralph Nemesis was playing it, I think. One time? Or did he have the old version? Okay, guys, I think we're supposed to be back at that, like, some other continent right now.
I can't leave Slippy hanging.
Ding ding dong dong do. Do 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 do. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Rhizome. Yeah, you know, when you guys give the recommendations, sometimes it's just, you know how it is. There's so many games you're not cognizant of all of them at one time. You know, there can be a great game that you're just not thinking of, and Super Mario RPG is one of those I've thought about going back and running through sometime. Taking another stint at the Pipe House. Back when it was called the Pipe House, I guess, right? Do. Such great music in that game, too. Did I screw that up again? Did I go to the same teleporter? Guess not. I haven't seen much of the remake. You know, yeah, I like saw I remember the trailer for it, and you know, I caught like a couple of minutes of Ralph Nemesis playing it, and he was I think at the time he was playing against that sweet little like super boss in the game, the one that's, you know, looks like it's straight, well, you know, the one that's very Final Fantasy themed, and even has the like FF4 fight song, or yeah, the like fight theme from FF4 in it. I'm trying to remember that guy's name. Something cool. Kulex. They always have great names. Super bosses. Thank you. Yeah, that's funny. I like that Super Mario RPG came out when it did too, because I really think it was like a... I keep hopping on this teleporter. I've talked about that before, but I don't know. I enjoy those early moments of Nintendo looking back. Obviously, ever since its heyday with the Famicom, there's been an element of looking back, building upon nostalgia and ideally taking all your favorite franchises, finding new ways to deliver that game or that similar kind of fun experience to you over time. And I think it was interesting because Super Mario RPG coming out, this is at the end of Nintendo's only like second, let's call it like full console NES, Super NES. You can toss the Game Boy in there or whatever. But it's at the end of this Super NES, and they're already really like... Super NES has already had Mario All-Stars. They've gone to 16-bit. They've already like touched on what they were doing only one generation prior. And I feel like Mario RPG is a real... just the nature of it, and it not taking itself too seriously, and it also like having a lot of meta feel to it, a lot of tongue-in-cheek, cute little sense of humor, fun writing. And I think it's just interesting because it's one of those times of Nintendo already looking back and having this really rich imagery, characters, recurring kind of motif and themes and stuff that at that point it already felt like it had such an identity. I feel like a game like that really sort of cements that too. More so than just like tossing some characters in a kart racing thing, or you know what I mean. Like I feel like that's a kind of an example of them sort of really leaning on this kind of structure they've already built. Pretty cool. All right, where the hell am I supposed to go? Help me! I'm gonna explore Kajar just because I'm down here, but I think we're done. I think we need to be doing something back at the palace, possibly. Or getting to that southern continent. Get me there. Transport me. In here doing the experiments. Scratch, scratch. Ooh. Scratch. Oh, okay. Now I know how to scratch them all, huh? Since we met this one, we've learned the secret new scratching spot. Did our game just freeze?
My Emperor! I failed you!
Okay, well, good thing I haven't really gotten a whole lot done since this last break. Dang. We scratched anew and it froze our game. I don't think we've really lost anything.
You dumb son of a bitch!
I saved like maybe 15 minutes ago, something like that. Huh? I scratched it so good, we froze the universe. I knew really are mysterious creatures, indeed. I think we'll be okay. I think I even saved after we beat. Yeah, we saved after we beat that the new and got that experience and stuff. So I think essentially, well, I'm kind of saved by having just run around and talked to people. I think not actually finding which way to go. I want to be the win, Masa. Oh, you will be someday. Big Sister Doreen's at Inhasa again. Yeah, that's because she likes dreams. I like the wind better. Whoosh. Excuse me, would you like to move aside? Wonder how old man Melchior is. Humans are so... What was that? Odd? Is that what you said? Yeah. Beings that are born of dreams must return to them. The power of Lavos can make hopes and dreams come true. Where to next? Maybe there's a way from the ground to get to the Ocean Palace. I mean, no fear or sadness, just eternal peace. WINSday Dalton was in charge. God. What could go wrong here, you know? There's with lines like, the completion of the Ocean Palace will allow Zeal to last forever. And there will be no fear or sadness, just eternal peace.
Oh!
Yanis doesn't want to talk to us. Janus. Don't waste your time. I have that on here somewhere. It'd take way too long to find it.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me. Alphador. Alphador.
Oh,
Okay, nothing new here. Well, Shala got called away. She got called away to the Ocean Palace. How does one get themselves over to this Ocean Palace? We went in here. Oh, I just scratched a news back, huh? I should probably go try to do that again. An item like Shala's pendant is needed to break the seal. Your pendant, it looks just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon Machine, her pendant starts to glow. So I think we saved, I think I've seen the scene where the pendant glows here. Let me see. Just as we thought, it won't budge, says Marl. This door has a strong defense mechanism. Well, this is all too familiar. Look at Chrono's hair. He's got some good bounce too. He's got a great flow. Sick flow.
Frickin' what up, dude?
I'm like, get to chanting, Marl. Mammon Machine is here. Nobody new is hanging out with the Mammon Machine, I don't believe. Incredible energy of Lavos pervades Mammon Machine. You came to see it. Yes! Okay. No. Oh, shit. Now we can do this? Well, there you go. Well, what happened? We held the pendant up to it. That glow! That's the pendant the gurus made for Shala! How did you get it? Okay, That glow. Okay, thank you. Are you all going to say the same thing? When the mammoth machine was finished, the queen changed almost overnight. Yep, just between us. Anyone who disagrees with the queen disappears. That's interesting. So just a little thing, you know, the red rock isn't glowing anymore. Was it there when we walked in? Yeah, it is. Huh. What a cool little... I guess you've got the sky back here, but I couldn't tell what was going on at first, but yeah, you've just got a huge sort of a circular room here. You walk in from this bridge. Just look at how it's on this platform too. Look at how wicked it looks. I didn't notice the faces built into the platform down there. Say, where is that prophet right now? All right, we're gonna scratch a news back. Okay, the game didn't didn't end. That's always nice. How do I? Well, the queen apparently has gone down to the Ocean Palace. Would anybody like to tell me how to get there? Bam. Boop, boop, bam. No one may enter while the queen is away at the Ocean Palace. So, is that the actual... Oh, okay. What, is that the exit? How did I come in? I'm lost. No exit. Use the Queen's Hall to get to the Ocean Palace, which is under construction. Good God. Okay, and the Queen's Hall, wasn't that the center one? Eons. Is it gonna work now? Now, is it gonna work now? Because we touched the Mammon machine or whatever? Oh!
My style is like the reaction from too much acid, never come down.
Even a door of this caliber can't keep science at bay. I love everyone's POV in this game. She's got to bring it back to science. Rowboat, there is no doubt Marl's pendant is made of the Guru's rock. Guru's rock. Okay, progress. We had to go to the Mammon machine, I guess, and I don't remember that little sequence of events at all. You know, before I get myself too far into this, I want to go back and scratch a news back. I'm gonna save the game. Oh shit, they won't let us leave now. So I don't get to go back and scratch that news back? Is that what you're telling me? Alright, we're restarting again. Thankfully, we haven't actually really done anything other than run to the Mammon machine and figured out that sequence. I don't think there's anything to it. You know, I'm not remembering. I'm not remembering this. Is that what's up? Is that what's up with the? Like, you know, there's something. Something's telling me the new are important here, but I wasn't remembering. Of course, I know, like, there's this kind of godlike thing. One of them programs a new, etc., etc. But yeah, it felt important to go scratch those little guys. That's funny. I typed in new scratches. In-use scratches. Very dumb search. And of course, we're getting like all kinds of new finish and, you know, Scratch Doctor, new finish. What is the point of a new scratching spot? They use it on the new and Kajar, who is suspected of stealing things. That's funny. They'll often drop magic tabs when you encounter them again. Even after a new game plus, you can scratch their backs, and they will often drop magic tabs. Interesting. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding. I don't think we did anything other than go to the Mammon machine. I want to scratch a news back. Regardless of the, I don't need a, seeing it, you know, kind of like, you know, kind of like leaning back into it a little bit, that's reward enough. Dong 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 ding ding. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, ding, dong, do. Oh yeah, I want to scratch a freaking new. Where has the new gone? I'd like to scratch the new right now. On the back. Okay, let's see. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the Ocean Palace, so they do have a purpose after all. Ah, man. The people of Zeal. How did we come by our skills, and why do the others not have them? Furthermore, who cares? Scratch, scratch. Whew! Scratch. Oh man, must be a good itch. Teehee! You found one magic tab! I don't know how, but thank you. Are you guys doing experiments on these new here? What the hell is going on here?
What's going on, man?
You squeezing these guys? Scratching them all day? What are you doing? You ever choose to walk in a game that allows you to sprint? Wouldn't it be running around Zeal like a dipshit, you know? Could knock something over. Priceless artifact. Alright, I guess we'll move the story along. Regrettably. I sound beat up about it. Get off of the platform.
You are a stinking piece of garbage.
Trying to break in some new boots. Gonna be going camping soon. And I bought a new pair of boots. Nothing, I mean, nothing too crazy. They're like it's almost like the boot form of Converse. It's got like a nice you know, big kind of thick rubber sole to it, and then yeah, canvas top there. Yeah, I got my got these boots and got to try to break them in, trying to wear them around the apartment because I forgot to open them up. I got them and the other ones, they're beat up, but it's like, hey, I can still walk them. Yeah, I can still walk in them, so you know. But I finally got around to putting them on today, and I was like, okay, yeah, I think these need to be broken in before I go hiking several miles. We get to break them in with a... That is a good way to break in shoes or boots. But you'll also break your feet in, too. All right, I think at this point we go... like, oh yeah, we go through the door here that opened up for us. Oh, we gotta hit the mammon machine. Sorry, I forgot we did the save and stuff. Mammon. Did the restart. Where are you, Mammon? Oh shit. That was different, right? Incredible energy of Lavos pervades it. It was like, it was two women out here before, I believe. Or maybe not, I don't know. Alright, now we can walk up to it and it'll react to the pendant. Oh yeah, and everybody in there is like, oh my gosh, why did it react to the pendant? It's got to be the same as Shala's. What the heck? Okay, moving on. I love how Robo runs too. Full extension. Yeah. That made me think of like Archie, this strongest man in the world, and his, you know, making his muscles. He'd always make the like reverse muscle or like have the hands out. A reverse muscle? I don't know if that's a reverse biflex. Reverse bicep flex?
What a dick.
The door's open. Even a door of this caliber can't keep science at bay. There is no doubt Marl's pendant is made of the Guru's rock. The plot thickens. Oh, what are these lovely ladies? Oh, we can't talk to them. Okay. Never mind. I was going to see what they had to say. Who are you? How did you get in here?
Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them.
All right, here we go. We've got first appearance, I believe. First time we're seeing a certain Queen Zeal. I've got some of the Toriyama art here. I thought I'd put some of this up while these folks are talking. Don't expect anything that looks good or consistent or, you know, but more just a little visual aid for us. In fact, I think I can make all these just a little bit bigger. Like that. Who are you? How did you get in here? Your Majesty, they are the evildoers I warned you of. Oh man, the Prophet. Look at his sprite, so cool. And of course the official art, looking awesome. I'll move these a little, can I get these a little off for you guys? Yeah, I'd rather cover up myself. That'll probably be good. How dare you think you could oppose me, you foreigners? You're worse than the gurus. Yeah, man. She's barely able to choke out that word foreigners. I don't, sounds like a pretty big insult for the Kingdom of Zeal, right? You're either of Zeal or you're against it. Or you're not. I guess you could also be just outside of it. Queen says, how dare you think you could oppose me, you foreigners? You're worse than the gurus. Fools. Dalton, take them away. I don't know if I got Dalton here. Poor guy. Yes, ma'am. By your leave. Golem. Oh, Dalton just summoned a golem to fight us. Okay. Oh shoot! I don't know if I'm loving this team right now. I thought Robo had a. Oh shoot! Okay, I thought Robo had something that would He's toast. I didn't realize I'd been pumping the soundtrack so hard. Jeez. Okay. This golem here seems like it wants to imitate, like whatever we're using. The ruby vest would have been good, actually, if it's using fire right now, but... shoot. Go fast! I think I'm gonna need a different... I think I'm gonna want a different party for this, but let's see. What do we have? Can I get anything off? Chrono's max... Do it! Why can't you do it? I don't understand why it wasn't... Sorry, I'm just like, why isn't that technique working? So I suppose I could just, like, you know, use Luca to attack and then have everybody else with a, you know, a vest or something. I guess that would be one way to handle this. Everybody else with, like, a, yeah, the ruby vest or, is that what it is? Random. It's 262. 308. I don't think Spin Cut was doing very much. Oh, well, okay. Okay. Trying to get on top of this. Yeah, trying to, you know, just getting behind the 8 ball. Shoot. She's dead, huh? Okay, can we get a little damage in? Copies physics. That one hurts. Yeah, okay. Please survive. Yeah. Its physical is doing a lot. Well, I'm screwed. I think he just used a revive on himself too. Oh, well thankfully I guess it auto targets someone who's actually it's an instant. Yeah, I'm caught in a loop here now. All right, let me he's gonna hit him with physical damage though. This is gonna be it. Either that or the... yeah. Well, shoot. We'll need to take another stab at that one, huh? This is great. Some of these scenes when you die, you could go through the playthrough, or you could go through the game without ever seeing them, of course, if you're if you're good enough. Mwahaha. Fear not. You won't die. You won't die. Immediately, that is. But by the time we're through with you, you'll be begging us to end your suffering.
Nani?
What a delicious diversion. Laughs. I don't know that I've ever seen this. Wait, we were supposed to lose that fight, I bet, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's the case. Idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us rescue them. Yana says, I think it's useless. Besides, if they escape, you'll be in trouble. Don't worry about me. They just might be able to rescue the gurus. Wow. She uses her pendant to free them from their, yeah, they're, caught in the little, like Obi-Wan, and when, I don't know, he's caught in those restraints or whatever, right? Isn't that when, like, Count Dooku decides to, like, spill all about it? I don't know. Are you all right? Quickly, escape from the palace. And if you can, please rescue Melchior. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing the Queen. Please, you have to help him. Serious stuff here, man.
I'll do my best.
I'm afraid I can't... Oh, here comes another voice. I'm afraid I can't allow that. Your meddling tires me. You'll just have to disappear. Just have to disappear. I can't hear him sounding snarling, sinister. He's a little more. There's more control to it for him, right? You mustn't. Prophet, huh? Stop! says Yanis. Murr, says the cat. Cat's name was something like Alfredo. Yeah, something along those lines. Okay, I'll spare them. But in return, you will cooperate, Shala. Now, show me how you came here. So you came in through here. This is interesting. You know, cut to them taking the prophet here to the gate. Yeah, I'm not remembering a lot of these, like, these cutscenes during this part here. It's great. Now, Shala, after I throw them in, I want you to seal the portal shut. No, you can't make me. Obey me. Their lives are at stake.
My Emperor! I failed you!
Oh, all right. So he has Shala seal them. Yeah, I'm not remembering every little step here, for sure. Please forgive me. So we now go to try... Well, I'm hearing our 65 million BC music here. The prophet could have just done away with us, said Luca. Oh. Interesting thought, right? Good observation from Luca. She said the prophet could have just done away with us. The key to defeating Lavos must exist in that area. The crest on those sealed doors. We've seen it elsewhere, haven't we? Oh yeah, baby. Remember this guy. A curious crest is engraved here. Some unknown power keeps it sealed. Oh yeah, there's that crest. We've been seeing chests and a couple doors along the way with that crest on it. I like this little pyramid, this little block, this seal over the gate there. It's in the gate inside of it. It looks pretty cool. I don't know. It looks pretty cool, guys. I'm just trying to be genuine out here, man. It looks pretty cool. Lucas said, we may yet find our way back to that era. Let's get cracking, Chrono.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get cracking. It is. It's pretty cool. Little things, you know. All right. So we're here in 65 million BC. I don't think we really have any reason to be here. It's just, we hopped in the. We went back. We traveled back through the TARDIS there to 65 million BC. So that's where we hopped in. That's where the good old wormhole takes us. The gate. I don't think there's actually anything really for us to do here at this point. It's funny because we went to that one little area and picked up the rock, didn't we? But I doubt they're gonna let you like set it down here now. Yeah, they're not. Okay. We may even have the sunstone. We found something. Okay, well, so now, God, I love the volcano range here. Right where Lavos impacted. I think I misremembered the impact as being more. You know, they talk about the ice age that would take place, but I guess I thought I remembered there being more immediate death and destruction, that you like couldn't return to some of the villages here or something, or so yeah, that was one thing I think in my mind. You know, with some of these games, of course, you can let your imagination run wild, and I think I remembered there being a cool cutscene for Lavos falling, and oh shit, it's not my stuff over here. But I thought there was like more immediate, widespread destruction across the planet. But it looks like in the immediate aftermath here, the reptites. It's a bit of an understatement here, but they got the worst of it, I guess. Considering that they're ground zero. All right, so we just need to get back to our gate then. That's just fun, kind of exploring some of these. The wilderness. All right, our gate is... Wait, which one were we using? They mentioned the Mountain of Woe. We're not supposed to go there yet, are we? I think like, I think we get back and we head to the future. Or we head to the, yeah, we go to, Robo's time. Shit, I forgot, where's the, like, where do you first start this area? Oh, there it is. I was missing it. I was looking for our little road here. Yeah, I just kept missing it. All right, I'm going to get us to the future, then I think I'm going to get a last break in. Oh! Runner, huh? Okay. So, okay, speaking of Runner, I saw something I think about so rarely. And there was a period in my life when I really enjoyed Homestar Runner. Like early high school, getting into this... website that did a lot of like flash animations, and they had this group of characters and I don't know, some fun stuff. Every now and then something from that era gets shared. I think one of the things that kind of still like lasted the test of time, or at least gets referenced the most, would be lasted the test of time. I don't know if that's... I was gonna say Trogdor the Burninator. I don't know if we can say Trogdor has lasted the test of time, so to speak. But if I hear anything about Homestar Runner or anything related to it, it sometimes is related to good old Trogdor. Well, I saw someone with a Homestar Runner t-shirt at that Bob Baker Day, you know, big marionette puppet and puppet festival, etc. And one of the workers there had a Homestar Runner shirt. I was like, oh my god, that's something I've only thought of a few times since I was like 13. Only come to mind a few times since it was originally on my mind a lot. Yeah, little flash cartoons and dedicated fan base. Aha, so you've been to the land of magic. Now that the Pillar of Light is sealed, you'll be needing something that will transport you through time. I recall someone working on such a device. The Wings of Time, I believe he called it. I'm afraid he became a tad psychotic, spending so much of his time doing research.
Give me a hell yeah!
All right, guys, here we are at the end of time. What a place to be. We're not at the end of the stream time, though. Why don't we keep playing a little bit? Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the follows so far. Tinto and Cito and Mad Dog. Mona, thank you for the follow, too. And, yeah, Gamey Katie, thanks for the raid. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break in. Maybe you should get one, too. We'll keep playing some Chrono Trigger. I need to rest my eyes. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. BRB. Hey, what's up, guys? And yeah, happy Wednesday. How's it going? We are, well, we were exploring a fragile paradise, and I was thinking we could bring this thing down. You know, talking about the Kingdom of Zeal. we're gonna bring this son of a bitch down. It's happening tonight. I don't know that that's the case, actually.
I don't know what to tell you.
We'll see. But we are, this is I have to admit, this is one wrinkle I had forgotten about, which is heading to the future. Heading back to the future. This time to follow up with one of those gurus. We're learning more about these guys. Seems like they were somehow ejected out of the Kingdom of Zeal, out of that 12,000 BC, and they all went to these different time periods. Why?
Why? You're getting nervous, man.
Well, we don't know yet. So let's get into the game. Maybe we can figure it out. I can't wait to talk to this guru. See what they have to say. This guru here, Gaspar. I think we've got a avatar for Mr. Gaspar here. Where is it? There you go. Shala, what are you doing? Get down. That's rude. You're blocking the old man. Good old. I love this Toriyama art here too. Complete with the little nose bubble, the snot bubble.
Donkey.
All right, this is gonna be. We're just gonna cover up the chat and just have old man Gaspar here. Cover me up, cover the chat up. None of that stuff matters. Man, good thing we have this guy we can run and talk to at the end of time. It just like tells us everything we needed to know. Yeah, and sorry guys, I told you guys I've been feeling sick. Sorry for the snot bubble too. I know you can kind of hear it. I'm a little congested, and clearly you can see it. Snot bubbles are gnarly. I'm afraid he became a tad psychotic, spending so much of his time doing research. Been just hanging out with his little robot New for too long. All right, Specchio's change forms. Sweet. We've got a nice blue little demon guy here. Let me switch Robo out, I suppose, for someone who can use magic. Marl, get in there. You rock lately. Or always. Let's do this. Well, there's X-Strike if I bring... Oh, X-Strike isn't going to do anything. It's just physical. All right, let's take on Specchio. This is, I think he calls himself the Master of War, I think. Can hear the snot bubble. Thanks, man.
Hello.
It's good feedback. I had a... This is funny. I have been I've spent way too much time thinking about this, but yesterday I'm hanging out with my buddy. We had gotten some ramen, and there's at a certain point he tried, like we're back at his place, and he had said like, oh, I think you got a little ramen, a little kicking off, and then what he was trying to tell me is that I had some in my teeth. But he wasn't quite clear, and I was like, oh yeah, and I kind of, you know, I like walked off to go to the restroom or whatever, look at it, and I was like, oh, I thought it was just like some dry skin that I had kicking off because I've been having to use this like special lotion or whatever for psoriasis, and I thought he was talking about that because like sometimes I can just have that dry skin, and I was like, oh yeah, that's actually just, you know, I'm using this lotion lately, you know, and he's like, oh some lotion, and I could tell he was confused, and it wasn't until I got home. No, sorry, actually it was while I was still there. At a certain point, I caught it. I had a huge chunk of, you know, something green, you know, I don't know, there was some good stuff in my ramen last night. There was some asparagus, I think, or something resembling that, among others. Bunch of greens. Got the veggie ramen. Had some tofu in it too. He was disturbed, and I was disturbed later when I saw that gigantic chunk of whatever, you know, seaweed stuck up, like right on my, you know, right on my, right on my, one of my front teeth. And Buddy was trying to give me a heads up about it, and I did not understand at all. It's funny because I thought it's just the dumbest, yet the part that's cracking me up too is that tension of like, yeah, but can I tell him now? You know, thankfully this friend is on the level and I could tell him now and he'd probably crack up, and I could tell him how dumb it is that I'm even getting into this at all because it's not worth a second thought. But you know, god damn. Don't kill Chrono. Right out the gate. Don't, you're just... Okay, I think he's gonna survive. Okay, 9 HP. Okay, let's do something. Is this gonna just do physical? Oh, that sucked. What are my big spells right now? I don't think Marl and Luca have anything together. Anything big at this point. Oh, they do, actually. Chrono, sometimes you need to heal as well, I think. Let's get through this. That's never gonna do anything. Okay, he's about to be dead, right? Okay. I think I'm gonna be in a bad way here. I think I needed to revive Chrono to have a chance, but I think I kind of want to start this over from the top. I had a bad beginning. See how it goes.
Here we go!
Master of War. That's funny, Rhizode. Is that a Disturbed song? I think this may have come up before. My apologies if it has. Oh, come on. My team's dying. What is magic? I never use it.
Game over.
A little premature. I need a healing. Somebody give a healing tomorrow, please. Oh, shoot. I think someone just attacked in there. Did I screw that up? No, we're good. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. I need to attack with some magic.
Okie dokie.
Hit him with the lightning, too. I suppose I could also get that off of him since the counterattack does nothing for this battle. I didn't really do any specific equipment. Cool, we got it done.
Mamma mia! Thank you so much for playing my game.
Grr. That was most embarrassing. That's a hearty harumph. You know, we don't harumph enough. Don't make a habit of this. Here, this is for you.
Hello.
Thanks, Mario. You just saying hi from the sidelines. Mario?
So long, Bowser.
Specchio choice set. 1 magic tab and 5 mid-ethers. I am the master of war. Phew. Sometimes I scare myself. Oh, good old Specchio. Never change, Specchio. And when you do change into your next form, let us know so we can come by and beat you and get that stuff and all that experience. Or whatever. Thank you. I didn't think I'd get through that. We almost died. We should have died, man. Oh, I guess we're all healed up. A master of war.
So long, Bowser.
I used to have a sound effect that would be perfect for this. A lot of used to, woulda, coulda, shouldas. Oh, my keyboard was jammed under the table here. I didn't realize it, but it was sort of pushed up against the, like where the keyboard is held. Just above it is a countertop, and sometimes it gets wedged under there. And I'm like, what is going on? I'll just start hearing the, like, Mac no sound, bink or whatever. It's not the full bink. It's more of a, hold on. Can I emulate it? It's not working now. Okay, all right. Got to accidentally hit the escape button apparently.
Zelda returns to Game Boy Color.
When you want to show it off, it never works, you know. We're breaking the seal. All right. At this point, we're going to head to the end of time. We're going to go to Robo's era. That's where one of these gurus is hanging out. I'm sorry, Robo. That's sad. What's our team's... What are we looking like, level-wise? I don't like people falling too far behind, not that it matters. Just kind of fun to switch folks, and they learn dual and triple text with each other too, so it's kind of fun to, you know, it's fun to just mix it up a little.
Open your eyes.
Don't frog, Ayla. Do. I can't quit Marl. She's I don't know. I think I lean too much into like the whole white mage thing sometimes. I like healing. What can I say? All right. Let's head to the future. Let's put... God damn it, hit the right button, please. You know, Robo's quite far behind. Let's get Robo in on the game. We're going to the future after all. I don't know if we have to do anything related to him at this point. There's something later where I think he goes back to like his home factory or something. Yeah, he meets his love interest too at some point. It's all blurring together. Protodome. Hold on a sec. Is this the only... First off, where is this? Is this the first one? Have we only been through like one gate in and out of here at this point? I think we get another dome gate at maybe that's even over where Balthazar is. Yeah, I checked these. Truce, Medina. Okay.
Watch out!
It's the timetables in this game are so interesting because like I'm trying to remember what's the it's 1999 that they have as Day of Lavos, I believe. And yeah, it's funny because between Chrono's period and that period, it seems like humanity is kind of on the rebound. You know, they've had a couple of resets at that point by way of the Ice Age and then by way of the Kingdom of Zeal. Both of those are gone, or both, you know, like a couple few civilizations have already, of course, come and collapsed and gone, been replaced by something else elsewhere, or something else got the advantage and kept going at that point. Just such a, I don't know, man. I really enjoyed getting back into this game. Just kind of thinking about the, I don't know, just the fun implications of, you know, fun, turn your brain off. Well, actually, you don't turn it off completely, but you suspend the laws of physics and have some fun with some time paradoxes. And I don't know. It's a fun little game. It's so easy to do time travel bad. I think maybe there's a little something to that. Like I feel like it's just so easy, and it happens all the time, that some games don't do it well at all. And I think, you know, of course, it's such a huge theme in this game, so you would hope that they would knock it out of the park. Is that not the one where the new is, or something? Isn't there like a... Okay. He's not back on the like yeah, but I don't know. I don't think he's back on the like west side of all this stuff. I think at this point he's been replaced by his new, or I don't know what. Whatever, he's got a thing there that is in the shape of a new, at least. Maybe it is a new, but he's been working on it, and he's like, I think he's put his essence into it, or like his memory, or he's programmed it enough to allow him to, you know, he's uploaded himself into it. I don't think we need to hit... So we did like the right side of the factory. I don't think we need to do this part. I don't know. I'm lost. I thought old dude was in there. What's up, Johnny? So he backed up his save game. Yeah. Hey, all the rage these days, you know, taking your save file between devices. Somehow it worked for Palpatine too, I guess. I think if I just boost towards the end, I think we get it. He's blocking me. Oh, that's not the button I thought it was. Oopsie. My granny writes faster than that. Hop on again if you think you can handle it, babe. What did you tow us back or something? Like, come on, man. I'm just trying to get to the other side easily. And maybe with a little bit of fun. This probably is the best character in the game, Johnny. Look at this background. This is hilarious. Man, don't you just love a Super NES, you know, gradient sunset? So beautiful. There we go.
Frickin' what up, dude?
Sounds like another walk in the park.
Look at our hero. What a guy. That's such a cute shot there. I love that they do that with even with these graphics. I say that sounds insulting, even with these graphics. Johnny, you beat me. You beat me? I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. Johnny's just... Where's my sunglasses? Where's my sunglasses? No, Johnny. Johnny lost. Oh, his little, his robot groupies here don't know what to think. Look at the, like, wagging... I don't know that is it an eye? I don't know that I've ever noticed that it's, like, dangling seemingly from... Like, there, you know, it has the shape, imagine, like a teardrop or a big snot bubble. Yeah, not unlike, you know, this guy here. Where is he? Except it dangles.
I miss you. I miss you.
What is it? I mean, I know these things they're all supposed to be like a bunch of robots. Is it a wagging tongue? Is it an eye? I don't know that I ever noticed. Okay, well.
Let's get rid of sugar!
It is. I know. I really... I feel bad lingering sometimes on a screen, you know? Also, I think at this point in their journey, they've seen some... Yeah. They've seen some stuff. You would almost think that almost anything at this point wouldn't get the, like, you know, everyone's like eek reaction. And the whole cast has a great one. I wish I had those sprites right now, but everyone's like surprise or big reaction. This crew has seen a lot. Surprised they're not just dead to it all. I don't think we're supposed to be over here because... Wait a minute. No. Okay, there's a crest on that first door in the portal over here. What's the other way to get here? Hold on. Is that what it is? I remember there being a crest somewhere, and I want to say that there's one maybe close to that, like, first entry point to I mean, I do want to back up and try to remind myself what this was. These are survivors or whatever who had the food down below. Daddy's on a trip. No, yeah, well, I don't think Dad's coming back. Door with the crest, dynamite won't budge it. Okay, here we go. Well, you rest in the Enertron, yes. Hey, do you have new stuff? Have any money? Got anything new? No. Is Robo equipped? Hold on. Let's check everybody out here again. Ceratopper. Power glove. Nah. She still has the ruby vest on. Ribbon of strike +2. Auto attack, hidden defense up. Okay, blah, blah, Black Rock. Oh, that's the thing we found from inside that, you know, behind the trick bookshelf. Invokes triple tech Dark Eternal. Oh. Well, that sounds lovely. Okay, what can we do here? Robo, how you looking? You got your Doom finger? Doom finger. Living in a doo-doo-doo doom finger, doo-doo-doo doom finger. There we go. Break the seal! Exclamation point. Love the chapter titles. There's a ton of them too. Okay, hey, where is the seal, guys? Was it? I really don't. It wasn't down here, was it? Bling blong blong. Hold on just a darn second. Look, the seed sprouted. This child and this seed are still growing. Since you've come, we've gained the courage to live. Wow. You reach the continent to the south through the sewer access. Okay. Maybe that is where we're trying to get to. Okay, where's Death Peak? I think that was close to like the first warp point here. Where's the door with the crest? Was there one down? I know we did this basement thing here, but it's like, someone gave a, hey Noom, welcome. There's a lot of super intention going on right now. How you doing? Yeah, welcome. I'm trying to figure out our next step here in Chrono Trigger. Trying to remember, there's some, there's so many little sequences. And I've only played the game a few times all the way through, and it's funny because there are always portions of the game that I'll forget, little storyline beats. And there's an old man living in living in a dome near Death Peak. Talk about crackpots. We want to get to Death Peak. I'm going to get out of here for now. I think that was near that access point, you know, when we first came here, but now I'm like, shoot, what brought us here the first time? We came from like a Frog's era, I believe. Oh well. Let's knock out a couple mutants. Glad to hear you're chilling, man. Yeah. Gonna wrap this up soon. Just thought I'd play a little bit more. I can't quit this game. What we got? I know, such great music. You know, I'm playing Pokemon Leaf Green right now, and excuse me, it's like the first time in many, many years that I've played that game. I think I really just got like one full run on it, or maybe a couple when it launched. But you know, I had already played, like, I had Pokemon Red, you know, and the Gen 2, you know, I had Silver as well. So, you know, it wasn't like my first go round with it, but this has been the first time since then, and like since around the time that it originally released, that I've been giving it a shot. And it's really interesting to hear the GBA version of, you know, all those Gen 1 songs. It's been a long time since I'd heard that particular version, because I'm usually going to be hearing it via, and like, one of the soundtracks I listen to the most is like Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon. And yeah, okay, we can take all these guys out pretty easily, even faster with a magic attack. But hey, let's just do this. But yeah, it's a yeah, so right. Well, yeah, so for that one, for the Game Boy Advance one, they did a re-release. It was Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red, and within those two games, you could trade between those two games or whatever and complete the Pokédex of 150. You know, have the like full 150. With it being technically like a Generation 3 game, you know, it's built into that same engine as these games that I never played, Pokemon Sapphire, Emerald, and Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Played just like a little bit of Emerald. I have that one actually, but not much. And so you could trade and battle with those games too. And by way of doing that and playing like a ton of GameCube games as well, or like having to play, like you couldn't catch them all at that point with just the games. You had to like play all these ancillary, you know, titles. Like I said, I think it was like 2 things in the GameCube with some Pokemon. You could only get through that, and because at that point you're up to like 256 or something, or no, that can't be right. Three, yeah, you're like 3 something, you know. I forget the number that you can get in Gen 3. Yeah, it's a bunch of them. Well, yeah, they also like it's kind of funny because at that point they weren't even using the verbiage. The phrase "gotta catch them all" anymore. It had been dropped. Yeah, 255 letters. Yeah. Hey, we love that number. Yeah, what was it in Gen 3? Let me see the total. Gen 3 total Pokemon. 386. It's a lot of Pokemon. Gen 2, I guess, would be... What? Oh, well, I guess we did Crystal. We did the one that had, where you could get them all. Yeah, 251 in Gen 2. Yeah. Spitballing here. How the hell do I get out of here? I'm stuck with all these mutants. Ah! To them, I'm the mutant. Damn.
What's the beef? Who's the perp?
No, I came through here. Okay, bastard stole some money from us. Yeah, but where's the exit? We went left here, right? We think we're supposed to do that. Okay. I know we're back in this room fighting these guys again.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Right. Gotta smoke 'em up.
And enough sleeping pills to plunge them into a round-the-clock stupor.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
Have you been smoking marijuana?
Professor Oak. That's why he can't remember his grandson's name, huh? You know, he's... this is my grandson. What was his name again? It helps with his glaucoma. Come on, give the guy a break.
And you guys are back here just cheaping the kind?
Oh. Yeah, I was mentioning watching the first couple Pokemon anime episodes. There's like in maybe episode 2 or something. There's some situation in which Ash Ash has gotten to the next city, but he barely got there. His Pikachu almost fainted, and it was only through the power of friendship and a Deus Ex Machina that they survive and get to the next town or whatever. And Oak, he's on the phone, I think, with Professor Oak, or sees him. No, he sees him, I believe. And Oak asks, how many Pokemon he has at that point, or says something like, "I'm sure you've got a bunch," or something. And Ash is like, well, and and then you can just see his expectations, or you can just see the disappointment from Oak, and also a kind of okay, well, this kid's not really, but they're not really serious about this. You can, there's some other, or I can't remember what it is, but something else happens where, yeah, Oak kind of shows, okay, I don't really expect much out of this kid, really. Some kind of sure, kid, sure you will, thing after that. So I think, yeah, he's going to have to earn Professor Oak's respect. Naturally, But you never know. Ash could have been walking in when, Professor Oak's just on the wrong strain or something, It's caught him on a bad day, catching a bad wave. A grumpy old man, yeah. Don't even have to hit a bad wave to have a grumpy old man moment, All right, get out of here. Okay. The Bangor Dome. There's a door. Very cool. Let's save. No, I don't want to erase the Magic Kingdom. And keep Zeal. Oh, it's so precious. I just want to keep it there forever in its current state. Maybe I feel like Shala, Yanis, the next generation in line, maybe they could have been better leaders than than their parents? I don't know. Maybe not. Trandome. No cash. Okay, there's a door here too. They told us which dome he's in, didn't they? I feel like I'm going way out of... Shit. Well, I just saved. I don't think you want to get some of these things. No, you don't. I'm gonna reset this because I think, well, it might be okay if I don't get the chest. I don't remember what you're supposed to do actually. There's like a sequence that you do with a lot of these rooms that have that pendant, and yeah, obviously, you know, spoiler territory, but like it's a. I always get that disclaimer. Totally unnecessary. Oh yeah. There's a mechanic where like if you... It's like if you well yeah, like if you open it at the like furthest point, I guess at like the furthest along on the timeline here, being first, and then work your way back, I think you get to basically like, you know, open that same thing several times because it wouldn't have been opened in the past. But if I were to go into like 1600 or, you know, 1000 AD and go do one of those that I would have access to in this period, then it would be gone next time we travel to this period, and I cannot, of course, recollect it. It's already been scooped up. So it's like a way to get multiples of some of these things, which are, there are a couple that are like very, there's a couple things that are definitely worth doing that right. And which I think we could do now, I guess. Oh well, I've got to save. I'll just the logic works out. We wouldn't be able to open this in any kind of future period, I don't think. Can't run around 1999 AD. Should be past anyway, I guess. One gold stud. Heck yeah. Alright. Gold stud.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
One full ether. I like these, like again, these like, it looks like you've got a great exhaust system here, you know. Either a flamethrower or an exhaust system for a Chevy Camaro. I don't know. Thank you guys for hanging out. Happy Wednesday. Hope your day's been okay.
Mario.
And if it hasn't been, well, maybe we can turn it around, you know? Just keep going. I think I'll play just a little bit longer. I need to wrap this up soon. I think we're on the wrong... I just think we're on the wrong side of... Told us what dome to go to. Or they said the... where is Death Mountain? Death Peak. Is that over on the continent with the... Is that over where the, like, what is it, the robot factory? Like where we started? We still have that one to open up, I suppose. I didn't mean to pop in here. Now we have the Okay. We didn't have that before, huh? I'll say to go to Death Mountain Peak, I believe. Is it a new he programmed it into? I can't remember. Now I'm questioning myself. We'll just have to go see. Do.
You said you need a little something to pick you up.
I love that this music plays when you open up the doors here. I'll turn this up a bit. That one charm top. Full ether and a wallet. What does the wallet do? Okay, we're getting some pretty sweet stuff. This is not where we're supposed to be, though, but I guess it is things we can collect now, I think. MPU's cut by 75%. Jeez Louise. I mean, I guess whoever's really using whatever tech could see like Luminaire with that. Just have MP all day. His experience into G. It's funny. When you're, I don't know how often you're going to be short on money in this game. But if you need it, it's there. I'm gonna get that turned back down again. There we go.
I tend to get bogged down in anxiety. There's miracles around you every day if you just stop to take the time and just sort of pluck them out of the air. You know, you can stop at any point and reset your day.
Okay. Let's get ourselves back over to the other side of the future. The other side of the planet. The easiest way to go there is to first head the end of time. Come back around. I love everyone's like, everyone has these cool, you know, alternate sprites, the thinking sprite, the like surprise sprite, the I'm gonna fight, I'm just about to fight, or you know, I'm getting defensive. The sad ones. Great sprites. Great sprites all around. Absolutely, Mystery. How you doing? Welcome. The magical mystery chatter. There's two songs right on top of each other. It's a beautiful thing. How are you, Mystery? Welcome. Happy Wednesday.
That's a great fucking record, man.
Always same old sounds.
You introduce me to my mind.
Yeah, doing good. I'm doing okay. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for asking. Gonna be wrapping it up somewhat soonish here, but yeah. Been working a lot, huh? Yeah. Can be a good thing or a bad thing, yeah. Okay, I did save over something, but I think we're good, honestly. I don't want to be here, huh? No, I want to go to the other side of the future. What am I doing here? Why did I come here? I just like 600 AD. Jeez Louise. Skip the fight.
It's about time you showed up.
It's about time you showed up, Polly. Polly, I suppose. Or roly-poly.
It's almost over.
Okay. I'd love it if someone leveled up here on like 11 experience. Give me to the end of time.
I'll do my best. I can't leave Slippy hanging.
No, it's the one in the middle, right? Protodome. Mystery asks, what's your favorite RPG franchise? Yeah, good. That's a good question. I think probably Final Fantasy. I've really come to like Dragon Quest a lot lately. I played it some as a kid, but I never made it. I had Dragon Warrior 3, which I have since come to love this game. I'm trying to beat it now. But I had it as a kid, and I didn't make it too far. I don't think I really understood what, I was really attracted to the seeing the sweet ass Toriyama art on the cover, seeing the hero from Dragon Warrior 3. But yeah, Final Fantasy is probably the one that, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the one that, well, maybe I've spent the most time on outside of perhaps Pokemon. I don't know. And, yeah. I'm a little basic with my JRPGs, sadly. It has been mostly Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Pokemon, offshoots of, some of those. I think Final Fantasy is the one that kind of had the... I haven't played those games nearly as much since I've been in, like, out of, like a young adult. I just don't get around to them as much anymore, but those playthroughs are still really meaningful. Like, we played through FF9. I mean, at this point, it's already been like 5 or 6 years ago, but that was the first time in it, and since I think I was like, 19 or something, and I really, really enjoyed that. What's yours, Mystery? Where's Death Peak? I want to say there's a... Bing bong bong. Where's Death Peak? So that's the place that we would get blown off of, huh? I remember us go... Yeah, there's those scenes where you go into the top of a mountain and then... Oh. Is this the one you're supposed to do, like... Hold L and R or something? No. Do. There's been some other RPGs tossed in there, but yeah. This game is definitely one of my favorite JRPGs. I think it's, at certain points, it's my favorite of all time, Yeah. It's kind of funny because I think, like, it's hard for me to really keep, like, a static list. I just know, in a lot of games, it's like I can't put one above another, but yeah, breaking it out to franchises, I'm starting to think, yeah, probably most time and most, like, love and most, like, sort of moved by a lot of the Final Fantasies, probably. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts, that's fun too. I've only played 1 and 2. Yeah, I've only played 1 and 2, nothing other than that, and I did enjoy those games. Even though I liked it, I didn't know a whole lot about Disney, and I was really skeptical about it. Like, I watched a little bit of Disney as a kid, and it's not necessarily a prerequisite to enjoying those games. I think it would help enrich it some. Yeah, I was kind of surprised they pulled off. It was as fun as it, you know, turned out to be, and where, I don't remember where the oh. Wow, we can do it without boost? I wonder what doing it without does for you. That's the first time he's come out, I think. Why are you... Johnny, you don't need to explain all this, buddy. Please. Final Fantasy VIII is you know, that was like a... I think for me, that was like one of the first... I had heard of the series. And, I think at that point I had... I don't know if I had played it much, but yeah, I've been telling this story a couple times in the last couple streams, but so I'll just keep it short. But yeah, it was... I remember hearing some kids at the lunch table. Like my 7th grade. Yeah, 7th grade. This was like one of the first days of school. Didn't even need the boost, huh? Nice. And I heard some kids, they were like poring over this Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide, and it all sounded so cool, and I was like, I don't know what they're talking about, but I got to get in on this. And I was like, oh, okay, I do know that series. I think I had I don't know if I dabbled at that point. I think I had. Because I bought FF, you know, well, it's down here, just out of reach, but I have the cart for Final Fantasy 3, you know, FF6. And yeah, but I want to say, so maybe 8 was like the first one I was kind of really learning about, other than just thinking 7 looked cool and all of its ads and stuff, and not really knowing what was going on. But and yeah, that's funny. Some of the stuff I just don't, you know. Kingdom Hearts, I don't think about too much these days, just because it's like I played them and then it was bam. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and then kind of forgot everything, you know? Where's the mountain we're supposed to go? Which dome? Oh, it was it was through the sewer, wasn't it? Oh. Oh. Mystery said, I bought the special edition PS4 Kingdom Hearts 3 edition console. Damn. Nice. I bet that looks pretty cool. I want to look that up. I'm gonna look it up. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's got like some kind of... So I looked at it, I was like, okay. It's mostly dark, but I see that it's got this like inlay. That does look really crazy. I'm trying to get a good shot of it. Looks sweet. Let me see. Where did that save to? Let me get it for you guys. I had to get a zoom in because yeah, that is sick. Is it, so I'm guessing you can sort of feel the texture to it. It's, what is this? This is the book? Wait, what am I looking at? Is this not, Hold on. Is this it? My god, man, I'm confused. Integrum Masterpiece Edition Sony PlayStation 4 Japan. Wow. We'll just leave that up. No. Alright, thank you for your service there, PS4. Yeah, sweet pickup. Is that the one? R.I.P. Zeal. Oh, I get what you mean now, Nick. Yeah, you're right. I did ditch Zeal, huh? Finally. I thought about it beforehand. I was thinking of not erasing this. Gotta move on, you know? We actually cleared this whole thing before. At a time when we didn't have to, I think. There's a diary. Here's the last page. It's all over. The fishermen attack if I make the slightest noise. Beep bop bum 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 bum. So don't kick the can. They just they really tempt you with that, huh? The can and the trash can there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, shoot. I fell for the cheese. What a rat.
Aim for his back.
Had to grab the cheese. It's like humming terribly. That is not a save point. No, oh sir. Oh, I was just here earlier, maybe? I don't remember the, Oh, there we are. And this is Death Peak. Alright, let's take a peek. Wait, we can't... Yeah, we can't do that yet. Oh, this is where we want to go. This is the dome. Silly me. We'll get something here that will help us go up there. Okay. Do my best.
I'll do my best.
Look at this guy. Wake up. Bah! The professor's programming was, in a sense, his own eulogy. Soon, I, too, will be able to sleep forever. But first, there is one thing I must do. Program error. My memory banks have failed. Ah! The professor's programming was, in a sense, his own eulogy. First. Okay. Why has your programming failed? That's no good. Memory banks have already failed. Jeez Louise. Don't tell me the old man's croaked on us. We're already playing the cool indent shimmering music. I don't know what this song is, but we should call it Mysteries of Zeal. Huh? Yeah, what's going on here? is this? To those who opened the door, I am Balthazar, the Guru of Reason. I once lived in the Kingdom of Zeal. A great disaster in Zeal somehow threw me into this era. To my surprise, Lavos exists here, and, I suspect, in other periods as well. Eons ago, Lavos descended from the heavens. Burrowing deep into the world's core, it began to consume our planet's energy and grow stronger. This is turning into a David Hayter. Oh. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Come on, guys. Let's get to the... No, I lost it. Lavos disappeared briefly when he was summoned away by a mighty wizard who lived in Guardia in the year 600. Okay, I can't do that and actually read. I mean, I'm reading, but I truly want to hear this. In 1999, Lavos claims this area and reigns from high atop Death Peak. Continues to replicate. Like a giant parasite, he is consuming our world. I'm getting delirious here. Forced to live here, I continued to conduct research on Lavos. But I'm growing old. And it's impossible to keep sane in such trying times. So, before I lose it completely, I shall safeguard my data and my ultimate creation. How I long to return home. But I've grown frail. So you who have opened the door, I leave things in your hands. I leave things in your hands. Only by mastering time itself do you stand a chance against Lavos. Pretty sweet line. Only by mastering time itself do you stand a chance against Lavos. Hey, all right. No biggie.
Sounds like another walk in the park.
Another day, another down again.
The odds will be against you, but you are true heroes. Wait, I don't know that I ever noticed this here, but just heroes with an S? Apparently so. Oh, well, it can be the plural of hero, a sandwich. And they wrote it as H-E-R-O. It is a, maybe not what you're thinking of, a type of American cold or hot sandwich made from a submarine roll. Split lengthwise and filled with meats, cheeses, veggies, and condiments. It's just a sub. A hero? My hero. Holy shit, he just called us a sandwich. I'm gonna cut the guy some slack. He's right. He's essentially writing in his journal here. You know, his log. He made a typo. You know, you are true heroes. The world is in your hands. Today I learned. I think. I mean, this kind of sounds familiar. Is it another word for a sub? It says New York City English. My God. No idea.
This is where the fun begins.
A hero. I'm sure that's come up before somewhere. It's like, it's in the back of my head. We got hoagies, heroes, Maine Italians. That's Maine English. Thank you, Wikipedia. Grinders, New England English, Fulton County, New York. Wedge, For those folks in Westchester, New York. Or a Spucky? Get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Spucky, Boston English. Nah. Not to be confused with a Euro. I suppose. Yeah. Not to be confused with that. Lamb spinning around.
I miss you. I miss you.
The odds will be against you, but you are true heroes. You are true sandwiches. The world is in your hands. Open now the last door and take what you find there. My last invention. My wings of time. Wings of time, huh? The pendant shimmers. Who's in here?
Hi, I'm Bernie Sanders.
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
Dave. Ichigo's coming on in. Welcome, buddy.
Let's go.
Let's give him a second to get in here. Welcome. Come on, man.
Frickin' water.
How you doing, man?
Hello.
Hey, Tater. How you doing? What's up, Ichigo? Welcome. I gotta ask you guys, right? Okay? No thought here. When you're thinking of a term for sandwich, a sub, right, hoagie, etc., you ever heard hero? H-E-R-O. H-E-R-O. Not, and we're not talking like, you know, gyro, the, you know, like your right, your lamb, your kind of Greek, your Mediterranean, but actual sandwich. Okay, well, you learn something every day, you know?
We have a 1017 at the sugar factory.
Welcome, Ichigo. How are you, man? T. Roy Jenkins said, yeah, in a movie. See? Hey, welcome, guys. Come on in, T. Roy. What's up? Happy Wednesday. Tiberius, welcome. I think it's the bread, a hero roll. Uncommon. Yeah, apparently it's a New York City English thing, so it's probably why it sounded a little familiar. Damn. Well, welcome, guys. What were you up to, Ichigo? Were you playing some StarCraft? And welcome. Thanks for the raid, man. What's up? Anybody's watching this stream right now, if you haven't followed Ichigo, please do. He's a friend of the stream. There's a lot in the chat right now. Well, yeah, he's good people. Streams a lot of Mega Man. Did some Wind Waker not too long ago. Some StarCraft. A little Dead or Alive beat volleyball. Tater said it's too late. Game. Well, oh, okay. The game can be like an hour. My God. Yeah, I was kind of curious how long some of the StarCraft matches will take. USA Taco, yeah. Well, where would you put, it's funny because somewhere in here, Duna, I think, where does that fit into the picture, you know? You gotta go to the right Euro spot. Some folks will know how to do it. It's a good sign if the folks in there, you're not hearing a whole lot of English from the customers or anybody else, and yeah, it's chances of it being tastier. Well, let's just say it goes up. You know, what can you do? Chances.
Oh, what's up with the double? What's up?
Falafel Sando. USA. Dooner. Dona. Excuse me. Let me see if I can get it. It's so. My friend introduced this to me, and I think it is similar to like gyro and other stuff by way of Turkish food in in Germany. So he's eating there. It was quite popular there, and it's like, yeah, Doner with the umlaut there. I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah, we're talking sandwich. We're doing sandwich talk tonight. I need to end on a. This game is some heavy shit. Doing a kebab. Those are pretty. You get a good one of those, they can be pretty tasty. But that's another like street food version of it. The Wings of Time. Oh, nice, T-Roy. it can be really. Yeah, he introduced me to it. It was solid. Yeah. I like Baba Ganoush too, man. I'm a Baba Ganoush guy. And not so much the lamb these days, but more so the falafel. Falafel. How are you guys? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I'm gonna wrap this up somewhat soonish. I'll jump in the game for a second. Please continue sandwich talk, and this is good stuff here. The Wings Up Time, I believe I have heard of this device. Wow, this is amazing. How do you tell the front from the back? It's a good question. I mean, they got a three-wheeler. I guess I could see the exhaust coming out of this thing, right? Wait, no? Okay, I don't know. Marl, I think I probably... Whose tech is this? We're gonna get a good amount of dialogue here.
Good.
Scared you, didn't I? It's me, Balthazar! I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? Anyway, there's something I need to explain. Namely, how to transcend time. Press the Y button for the time gauge. Then use the L and R buttons to select an era. These are just... Wow. This thing is really streamlined, huh? Nice. He put some time... He put some thought and time into this design, clearly. It just works, you know? It is a Balthazar jump scare. You know what? And thank you, Gigantic. I don't think I put enough emotional attention into that. The fact that this thing has come out and started talking to us and has had Balthazar's memory uploaded into it. I think I kind of just steamrolled right over that. And yeah, that's got to be a lot to take in.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Also, I don't know if this is a machine, or if there's even a distinction. Oh yeah, before you go, why don't you... Name my time machine. Oh God. Okay, this is L coming back to me now. It must have been 8th grade that I first played this game, and I named it after my crush at the time. I named I haven't thought about this in a long time. All right, I can't think of anything better right now. We have the... I mean, this is a great name, don't get me wrong. But I'm kind of curious what you guys think about this one. all respect to this person if this were to ever be seen. Right? Hey, middle school, right? It is what it is. Hope you're doing well. But I say we hop aboard the Jackie.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Better name, maybe, you think? It's just now hitting me, the Forrest Gump analog here, naming his boat after Jenny. I have to think that was at least part of my thought process. All right, let's hop aboard the Jackie. Hop aboard. He even said hop aboard. All right, here we go. Get on the chrono trigger. Let's go. Hop aboard. Oh, all right. We had to ride the ramp up. Okay, of course.
What no human could ever hold in their head.
The robot gets better at every one of them.
Independent from the robots, the AI program plays thousands of games. What no human could ever hold in their head.
Yeah, Ichigo. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I've had a couple raids tonight, and I've just been like, very excited through both of them. So I apologize if I missed anybody's messages earlier. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for coming in, man. Mumble. It helps when I get an earlier start. It helps so much. I need to do more of that. I think I might be ready to take off. I don't know. Was there another door in this area? I can't remember if we just sort of sped past that or... I'm ready to get in and take off. I think we head to we party like it's 1999 and go hang out with Lavos real quick. God, I love the end of time there. Taking it into overdrive. This baby doesn't have a speedometer, man. It goes past the gauge. Extended dial. I'm gonna go to the future. Hopefully, I don't know what's about to happen. Eek! Even in my time, we did not have such devices. Jackie's capable of this? Full speed ahead or disembark. Ah, man. Good stuff. I'm gonna disembark. I haven't thought about that in years. Old man wants to talk to us. You know what? I think I'm gonna save because he tends to be a little. I love the guy, but he tends to be a little long-winded. Oh, I just saved right over that last one too. You need to be a little more cognizant of that. We're at the end of time. Come on, right? What else is there to do? Just let it wash over you, you know? Safety save. Disembark. What do you have against dogs? All right, guys. I love a good bark too. That makes me think of the importance that bark and wood and splinters play in some RPGs. Like one of the ones I've been playing an intro for sometimes. I still need to beat that Final Fantasy. I need to get around to FF5 at some point. I guess what I'm alluding to is obviously pretty is spoilery, but I think is it that one? Is it FF5 that the boss is like a tree or something? It's one of those games, and it's like at one point a character has like carried a splinter or something, and it's the, you know, the big baddie. They're actually just like a really badass tree, I think. Guess I'll have to find out for myself. All right, guys, let's close this down. Who's still streaming? I can hang out for just a little bit, but maybe we can pop into a somebody else's. Who's on? Do 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 do. Oh, I'm not seeing as many folks as usual. What's going on? You know what? I see someone playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I'd like to check this out. That could be... I haven't seen that game in a really long time. Let me get through this and see if they're still playing. They've been at it for a while, so let me just check in on them. And if they're not up to it, then I'll just close this out. But yeah, give me one more second. Guys, thank you so much for hanging. Happy Wednesday. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm usually here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. This time around, this week, I'm off Friday, moving that up to tomorrow. So come hang out. We'll be playing Mario 64. Got the Japanese version. It's volume 19 of a 19-part series, all Japanese games, all Nintendo 64. We're on the last one, Mario 64. Come hang out. It'll be fun. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for hanging. Yeah, it'll be fun. Come on through, guys. We should do some... I think they may be wrapping up. Let me see. It's hard. They're on like a save screen right now. Oh, they're back in. They're playing. All right, let's get it rolling. We're going to go hang out with Master Max 165. They're playing Knights of the Old Republic. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll get us over there. I'll play some sound effects for you. Put up a little GIF. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the raids. Ichigo. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. God, who else raided? Gamey Katie. I appreciate you guys. Was that it? Yeah, 2 raids tonight. A bunch of follows. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much. See you next time.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Who are you guys?
How can this up?
This is a dud.
You, Chico! Listen to some Backstreet Boys! I am the game!
Who the hell are you, anyway? Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads. Impossible. Meaningless. Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
Goodbye.